Hello, hello, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Pocket. Test 2, thank you for helping test. I appreciate your willingness to participate, despite the fact that you don't know what I was testing. Sorry I stole your first chat message of the day. But that's very helpful. Very nice of you. Good morning. Good morning. I've been seeing the stuff that you've been posting in the Discord. It's looking really good, brother. It's looking really good. I am just gonna jump straight into the game today. I hope you're having a good middle of your week. I hope everybody's had a good week so far. It's a nice Thursday. It's nearly Friday. We love to see it. I'm going to be going back to 1.1 because I kind of saw everything I wanted to do in experimental, so we're just going to go back to the real, true timeline. Let's keep working on the aluminum factory. Quickwire is one of the weirdest things to make. Why is that? Why is it one of the weirdest things to make? Because it makes no sense to send quickwire in a train. True. It's very inefficient to send in a train. You are correct about that. I remember that was one thing about my computer factory that I was like, I might as well just send the Rocketerium and make it on site. Because it kind of just gets less efficient to ship if you make it into quickwire beforehand. Makes way more sense to send the copper and Caterium ore first. Yeah, you get more throughput that way. It is a bit of a weird one, ain't it? Yeah, it's just one of those that you gotta, like, you gotta check on it and make sure. Here, okay. We are... right here. Get back to my save. You also wouldn't send a train full of screws. You would just send the steel beams or the iron to make them. Yeah. Yeah, because screws are very, like, uncondensed, I guess. Isn't that the case? Yeah, there's just a couple things like that. Well, that's, you know, you can exercise your mastery over the game by knowing those things. Like an inexperienced player, someone, to be fair, it takes a lot of knowledge to understand that you'd want to ship the raw resources. I like those little things, actually. That are like, it makes everything feel less homogeneous when there's some stuff that you could know, you could learn to kind of improve your factories. Ooh, you know what? You know what I actually have to do now that I'm back on 1.1 is, change my launch options to render with Vulkan. But I suppose I can show off why I was doing that in the first place, because it's really bad if I don't. Here. As soon as my game is done loading. Oh, we gotta go back to the 1.1 performance, too. Yikes. Yikes. Here, check this out. So, this is what my game looks like if I use DirectX 11 on Unreal 4. All of the LODs for the terrain are just like spiky, jumbled messes, and I don't know why. This is why I was rendering with Vulkan to begin with. This is what my game looks like. So, I'm gonna go fix that. You also wouldn't want to send Caterium ore either? No, I'm sending Caterium ingots to my computer factory. That's what I'm doing. That's my major plan. And it seems to be working just fine. Alright, we will, set launch option for Vulkan and relaunch. I tried rendering 1.2 experimental on Vulkan and it crashed. Yeah, mine was awful. I had to figure out why my performance was so bad when I switched to 1.2 and I narrowed it down to Vulkan. So I guess something between like, because I know in 1.2 they upgraded the engine to Unreal 5, and I guess it doesn't get along very nicely with Vulkan. So, all I know is that when I get to 1.2, when 1.2 officially releases, I probably will have to switch back again. But for now, we can use Vulcan, and hopefully not get weird terrain spikes all over the map. DX12 all the way. Yeah, I don't know if I went 11 or 12. I think I went 11, because 12 usually causes problems. Not in this game, but in other games, so just, like, stay away from it. But I don't really know the difference either. I just use them as troubleshooting avenues. There we go. Okay. No more weird spikes. That's so weird that that happens with, DirectX 11 in 1.1. I don't know why that is. And wait for the final loading hitch to pass. And then we can get back to work. Get back to work. So the plan for today is I want to go back to where I was working on the train. There we go. I want to work on that area over there by the waterfall. Oh, I wasn't sprinting. That's why I was so slow. Yeah, I want to get this area looking nice. I want to build some kind of dam over it that the trains can flow atop. I think that would look really nice. So let's start thinking about that. I might also have to get the spacing for this building up here. Just to know where this is going to end. Yeah, so this one up here, this is just going to be like an open track. This is not going to be a building. This is just open track. Hey, Trip. What's going on, brother? Good morning to you. How are you doing today? Yeah, I think that's just open track. Then we want to have some interesting looking pillars here that have the ability to run items up them. I really liked what I had going on in the previous dam with the, like, downward angle. The downward angle pieces. But here, since I'm sending things straight up, it might be better to just have them be straight up. Not bad, just spinning my way through some maps. Hell yeah, you made it all the way to maps. Very nice. Very good. Good job. I hope you drop much loot. I hope your maps are fruitful. And your maps are lootful. Hey, Tired Potato. What's going on, dude? Happy Thursday. Alright, let's get some funky shapes going on here. I think I'm gonna be about some funky shapes in this one. We're gonna leave like a little channel in the middle for items to come up. Because that's very important. And then, you know what? I am using a lot of like rounded corners, so maybe that's my shape. Just to kind of keep with the pattern. And then I do like that little red. I like that little red paint. It's nice. How about... yeah, just turn this back. Just toss a little pink paint on these ones. There we go. Nice and gentle. Got a div drop from the tree already. Not bad so far. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome, dude. I don't think I've gotten a div drop from the tree. I have been pretty lucky with my just random drops, though. So I can't complain. I suppose I am unable to complain. Hope you spend it on something nice. Let's get some metal pillars across this. I'm just gonna focus on getting one pillar design down that I like, and then I can copy paste it over. I think that's gonna save me a lot of time. The items might get a little wet flowing through here, but that's okay. We'll just clean them off. I'll just get cleaned off. Hey Jug, hello, hello, hello. How we doing today? Zooping signs is a feeling now. I'm doing pretty good, dude. How about yourself? Yeah, zooping signs is so nice. I'm excited for that to come to stable. I very much am. It's going to be great. Going to be glorious when it finally arrives. I am back on 1.1 though myself. Because I don't think that I can play that much in 1.2. I can't abandon my world here. How much space do I actually have? Yeah, the items are definitely going to get a little soggy. That's okay. They're going to be coming from like right here and feeding into this. So that's fine. Tempted to start a new save with randomized nodes. Need more people to start generating worlds so we can find the optimal world seed. Isn't that... Does that kind of defeat the purpose of starting a new world with randomized nodes if everybody just already knows what the best nodes are? Unless you just want a different experience and you don't care that it's random, I guess. Alrighty, right now is 6-link chest. Mods I want, it will be at least one div for anything close. Yeah, I think 6 links are, they're pretty affordable with the tree. But yeah, I don't know exactly what you want. You might want like an influence chest. I'm good, and I'm loading 1.12 for speedruns and stuff. Oh, you're looking to speedrun the game. I see. Okay, okay. You know what? That actually, yeah. It's only a matter of time before somebody designs a mod that, like... I don't know if you've seen, there's a fun little Minecraft mod that lets you, like, do a seed speedrun against other people. It's only a matter of time before that comes to satisfactory, and we are all just seed speedrunning against each other. Yeah, just like Minecraft. That's right. Just like Minecraft. It always comes back to Minecraft. Minecraft is the soul of modern gaming. Dark Souls and Minecraft. One of those two. Oh man, if only I could zoop these signs. Okay, and then up top here, I think I want it to come out a little bit, so we actually don't want this to come all the way up. Your armor base, preferably with minus mana cost for attacks, so I can just reserve my whole pool. Oh yeah, I mean if that's the only mod you want, then that's not too bad. I don't think that'll be too bad for you. Alright, let's cut this off here and flatten it out. want this to kind of end right here. And then have a little bit of an overhang. Not working on trucks or pipes at the moment. Yeah, I know you're feeling. I know the way you're feeling. I'm really glad that I have a lot of work to do that does not involve trucks. Because I don't want to deal with that right now. I'm more than happy to just build me little factory. The rest of my factory, my decorations, whatever. 1.2 is going to be out before I get to the point where I need to actually start working with trucks. Like, it's going to be out and mods will be updated before that point. So, I think it'll be perfectly fine to just wait. Hey, Rice. What's going on, dude? Little money mogul over here. Dumpster diving money mogul. Brother, you have no idea. Wait, good or bad? Because from what you were posting, it seemed like things were going pretty well. Not that. Playing with 2 times base resource cost multiplier is insane, actually. Yeah. Is that like a recipe that requires 30 ingots would require 60 ingots? Is that the modifier you mean? Good, I'm still in shock that I found 3 GPUs, working GPUs. Yeah, that's fucking crazy. That you just, like, found those. That truly is insane. Just dumpster diving for some good loot. You literally found a rare drop. That is so crazy, man. You get almost 5,000 bauxite to make 1 nuclear pasta. Hmm. I see. I don't really know what the production chain for nuclear pasta looks like by default, but I'll take it to mean that you need 2,500, normally. Posted one, and within about 8 seconds, I had a message and it was sold. Nice, dude. Literal just free money in the dumpster from dumpster diving. That's sick, man. Twice as much bauxite to make the same amount of alumina solution. And it takes double that amount to make the same amount of scrap. Oh, yeah, I see. So it, like, compounds with each stage of the recipe. So it's not, it's double for 1 stage, but it's, like, quadruple for two stage recipes. That, yeah, I guess that makes sense. That's pretty wild. So the later recipes are affected by that a lot more than the earlier recipes. Because a lot of them you can just cut out and do them in like one stage. Turn bauxite into ingots already costs 8 times as much bauxite. Yikes. Sounds expensive. Hmm. That's not bad. That's not bad. Certainly appreciated the changes to how maps work. Knowing to have to go back and shop for specific ones to fill out the atlas. Yeah, I really like that new change. I like it a lot. I really enjoy being able to just, like, if I have a tier 10, I can just go do a tier 10. Because you can now do maps at a much higher tier than is required. If you're okay doing tier 10s, then you can just do them. You don't have to wait. Very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, do I want this to be covered up? I want an angled pillar here. If I can get the right angle. It'd be one thing to find a crappy GPU, which I did with the dumpster PC, but finding $2,000 worth of GPUs... Yeah, that's absolutely fucking insane. That somebody would just, like, throw that away. They must not have known. Like, whoever was responsible for putting that in the garbage must just have had no idea. What they had on their hands. Just, like, a completely non-tech savvy person was just like, ah, it's just an old PC. It must have been like an old person. It must have been. Because even like a young person with no appreciation for what those specific components are worth, I don't think that they would just like dump a computer. I feel like there's a pretty general understanding of like electronics are worth something. Absolutely insane. Massive. And congrats. Also, recycled rubber and plastic no longer work. Why is that? Recycled rubber and plastic, those are the ones that have the resin going into... That's not what I want. Oh, that's residual. Oh yeah, I haven't done recycled. It's because the ratios are just way worse now. Either that or they seen the amount of dirt and just thought it was trash. Dirt doesn't kill though, only water does. Luckily there was only slight water corrosion on the outside fin of one GPU. So other than that it was in good condition. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what could have been going through their minds, because that would never go through mine. Even when my 70-year-old grandmother was getting rid of her old computer, I was like, let me open that up and just see what's in there. Just because, you know? Like, I knew that there wasn't gonna be a fucking 5090 in there, but it doesn't hurt to, like, look and see what's in there. Is 50 series even a thing yet? I actually don't know. I feel like I'm behind on the knowledge. I think it is. I never throw out anything. Always post it online for cheap. Someone will want it. You got that marketing mindset. Yeah, I'm sure somebody would. Somebody honestly would. I've never really sold anything online. Like any physical thing. eBay or anything. I was always afraid of, like, interacting with the people that would buy the stuff. I don't want to go out and interact with someone. Found a mirror in the dumpster. Brought it home, posted it for $40 about a month ago. Sold this morning at the same time as the GPU. So you just got like a big market of stuff that you're waiting to sell, eh? Is this the same angle up there? I think it must be. Yeah. Saw the Subnautica news? Yes, I did. About that judge making sure that the CEO is going to be reinstated. Yeah. No, that's really cool. That gives me some hope. I mean, like, I was always gonna buy the game just because it is a successor to one of my favorite games of all time. But it is nice to hear that, like, that was gonna put a big fucking damper on it, and now it's not. Now it's not. So yes, I'm very excited about that. It was also very cool to see all of the devlog stuff. Like the day after we were talking about it, Voice posted that in the Discord about the like new, you know, the new information about the base building, which is looking really good. Looking very nice. Wait, how is this? Oh, it's because this sticks over the top. Yeah. Okay. I guess that is a little bit of a problem for the general shape of it. Free money. Probably flipped at least a couple $1,000 just pulling junk from the dumpster. Gotta see if there's any nice dumpsters around me. Or honestly, you probably pull... Do you pull more from the shittier dumpsters? That people don't want to go jumping into? Makes people rate me really high because I sell things for dirt cheap because I don't care. Yeah, you got it for free. Okay, I guess I do just want that to be like that then. Me too. I was gonna buy it nonetheless would happen, but it feels good to buy it now. It feels better, yeah. It's always a difficult decision when, like, I'm gonna fucking play that game. But also, I fully understand that, like, it's a shitty situation all around. Because at that point, like, the people who worked the hardest might not even see that money. Like, it's just gonna go to the shitty publisher. Which feels bad. But now, don't have to worry as much about that. I mean, they are still gonna get a shitload of money from it, probably. Less so than if they had just... Honestly, they'd get fucking less now if they just, like, allowed them to get their bonuses. If they just allowed the devs to get their bonuses, because I know a lot of people are gonna stop. They're just gonna not buy it. They released Return to Armageddon on YouTube. I'm back on 40K for the next few weeks again. Oh, what's Return to Armageddon? Is that more, like, fan-made stuff? I don't really like this. Actually, let's do, like, a side-by-side design here. I'll do it here, because that one has the rock in the way. Let's try and make an alternate design. That's what I did on the last dam, and I think that ended up working out really good. I ended up finding the better design by just putting a few of them next to each other. Trying to figure out which one was the best. A big shed that has 5 dumpsters and 3 recycle bins. It's a lot of good stuff that gets left on the floor. And I'm awake at 3 a.m. to get said stuff before anyone else. Okay, so it sounds like you're just in a very fortuitous place to end up with full dumpsters full of good shit. Dude who comes at 4 a.m. So I'm insanely lucky that I got out of bed that morning. I got those before him. Yeah. The early rice gets the GPUs, I guess. As the saying goes. Oh, you know what? I kind of like that better than the rounded. Wait, okay. I'll keep this and we'll compare them. That's the whole point. But, like, that looks really nice. I wonder if there's a good way to rotate these so that I can have that go all the way up. I missed we can paint the train track with metallic paint in the update. And they sneakily increased the train liquid capacity. Oh, did they? Yeah, I don't think they said anything about the painted train tracks. I think that was just... I just discovered that throughout the day. That was so exciting. I found it completely by accident. Because I was just flying around in areas of the world where I'd accidentally painted them already. And the game was just keeping track of them without me knowing. So that was really cool. I guess these pieces just don't really work like this. Yeah, like you need to have a corner piece of some kind right here. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate, because that looks really good. I like that. I think I have the solution, though. Seeing a lot of empty GPU boxes, so I've been extra cautious when looking through the garbage. I'm waiting for the old ones to show up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I hope you find more. I really want that new beam. Here, let's do this, actually. Went from 1600 to 2400. Oh, okay. Nice. Little fluid train buff. Was the capacity ever even the problem? I thought the problem with fluid trains was that if you wanted to, like, distribute fuel, you'd need to package it anyway, and that's easier to do on site. And fluid trains have, like, loading and unloading issues. From my understanding, those were the main problems. The used market's out of control for GPUs? Yeah. DS not sub to Warhammer on YouTube? No. No. I am not. Here, this is what I need. I need, like, a little bit of an inset piece. No, I'm not sub to Warhammer on YouTube. Like, is it a fan thing? Because I don't really care about the Games Workshop actual game. that means nothing to me. Like other games I'm into. Other games in the Warhammer universe I'm into. And the lore is really cool. Fluid train throughput was the problem. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we just close that off. With a 0.25 recipe cost multiplier, 60 bauxite can make 1,600 aluminum ingots with the pure aluminum ingot recipe and smelters. Imagine trying to make an all bauxite factory with the 0.25 recipe cost multipliers. That would be a bit of a nightmare. Although, with the new engine optimizations, that would certainly be doable. It would certainly be way more doable. Because right now my main problem is that my game fucking explodes whenever I look over there. The performance is actually, like, significantly better in 1.2, which is very nice. Very nice. I'm a big fan. There would be a lot of machines, though. Because, yeah, I guess if it's cheaper at every stage of production, that's a lot. That's a lot to have to handle. Okay, so I guess this is where the items are coming up. We're gonna have to consider that too. I want to have as many lift holes as possible. So I can have 4 in each of these pillars. You can have 8, 16. That one goes through the rock a little bit, so might not use that one. So I can have between 16 and 20. Between 16 and 20. At that point, you wouldn't be able to do a lot of overclocking because a Mark II pipe would cap out at 600 alumina solution. Oh, yeah. I guess that's true. You would have to simply enjoy what you could. Oh, that one's different. Why? Why? Really don't know. Because that one looks like it's cleanly merged at that angle. This one actually isn't. For some reason. Okay, let's fix that. "90% sure? 'Cause I'm still learning and I'm only halfway through. It's pretty hype news.
Fixit
Oh, nice.
has detected an abnormally high level of
Yo,
new chat
T-Man.
members. Prepare for a
What is
raid,
going on,
and if
brother?
You must panic. Please refrain from doing so on company time.
How was your stream, man? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, how's it going? Hey, guys, if you haven't followed T-Man, you absolutely should. Let me give you a shout out. T-Man, I see him primarily playing Satisfactory, but he also has been streaming, I believe, Stardew and Subnautica? What were you playing today, dude? Actually, the shout out might tell me. Satisfactory, you were playing Satisfactory today. T-Man? Hey, Carlson of War. Carlson of War. Welcome in. A fellow tea enjoyer. Yes, I'm still sipping mine right now. everybody, if you don't know me yet, I'm GZ, and I play Satisfactory, and I make very large builds like the one you see before you right now. Take a gander, if you will. Take a gander, a look. This is my work-in-progress aluminum factory. And we got some trains flowing in and out of it, which makes it 100 times better already. Indeed, but today messing around with 1.2 multiplayer. Oh, nice. Nice, you finally got your hands on that. What are you thinking? What are your 1.2 thoughts? I really need to order that Fix-It cup. Dude, it's so good. It makes my morning tea so much more enjoyable. So much more. But yeah, today we're just working on some structure over here. I'm building a kind of dam structure above this waterfall that is going to be used to lift some items up to what will eventually be a central storage area around this tree from down here. Any excess that we don't ship out of the export stations. Yeah, we're getting down the basic shell. We have some little trains running through it. Well, I can show you what I most recently worked on. It's kind of a connecting thing. Hey, Quantum, what's going on, dude? I'm late today. That's okay, I forgive you. I forgive you. He's also AI, so don't fall for his tricks, flesh people. You can just ignore Jug. Jug's here for a bit of a laugh. Jug's like the crazy guy in the town square that just says whatever he thinks he should say that day. Morning, Joe. Morning. Morning, Joe. How you doing, dude? So yeah, the most recent thing that was completed was this segment of track that we're kind of leading into. Oh yeah, I forgot I tossed an augmenter up here just for funsies. So we're gonna try and connect this back to the main building in some interesting way with this dam. There we go. That's kind of where we're at. You're caught up. Working on some cool stuff at work. Cool in quotation marks. Got a US Air Force distributor here. Oh, is it actually cool? Or is it quotation marks cool? Because now I kind of can't tell. Yeah, we're just trying to get a design down for the front pillars here. I've got one already, but I think I already like it less than the one I'm working on over here, so I'm just gonna try and stick with this one. And see how that goes. See how that goes. You're gonna see a lot of very tiny nudging, a lot of obsessing over tiny little details that probably nobody's gonna notice. But you know what? That's what I'm here for. That is my favorite part. But at the end of it all, I think it's well worth it. And I'm thinking some little small metal pillars down the side here could be very nice. Free Shavakadu, indeed. Indeed, very nice, very nice. Cool is relative to whether you think so. Oh, okay. I see. I see. I mean, I think what you do is very cool. I think your job is honestly so fucking cool. I think you do some awesome work. So, I would probably get a kick out of it. We don't really even need to go that crazy with this. I think just some little signs going up. It's always the signs going up. Also, we could put some little windows here, because we're gonna have items flowing up the center of this. Let's see what windows strike my fancy. See if the angled frame windows look any good. Going all the way up. Quantum got the coolest job here. I don't know, man. Quantum's job is super fucking cool. It is super fucking cool. It is actually amazing. I would say what Rice does is also really fucking cool. We got some cool job havers here. God, I would love to zoop these fucking signs, man. I really would. The pain. The pain. Today's stuff for towing planes. Yo, that is actually sick, though. That's cool. Of course I think that's cool. Dude, planes, trains, and automobiles? Sign me the fuck up. I am here for it. Absolutely. So are you... What part of the process do you fall in for the designing of the planes? Does this look a little... This might look a little samey going all the way up. Gonna have to try and add a little bit of a difference to it. These don't copy correctly for some reason, also. Why do you not copy? Time for breakfast and getting ready for work. Lurking from here on out. Have an awesome day. Thank you, T-Man. Thank you for the raid, and enjoy your breakfast and your work. I hope that you have a lovely day. Hopefully some tea comes with that breakfast. Yeah, see you around, brother. Where'd T-Man go? Just this box here now. That's crazy. It was right here like 2 seconds ago. Alright, I do like it. I like that it aligns with the train stations. I actually do like that better, because before I had it aligning in between the stations. But I think this is better. Definitely do some cross beams at the top. Maybe a different window would also look better. You could try out a couple of different windows. Okay, let's build this. I hate this design in comparison to this one, so we're just gonna tear this down. And then we'll try variations of that design. See what works. I can stop deleting that. Take care. Bye-bye. 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 Alright, maybe I should blueprint this, actually. In its current state. So we can just kind of place it down the line and see how it looks. That way I don't have to place all of these signs again. I think I missed one. Yes, I did. Wait 1 second. Change up the tunes. I was get to this point of the Cult of the Lamb soundtrack, and I'm like, this is kind of unsettling. C-130 is the biggest for this one. The plane that you're moving? Oh, mate, how big is a C-130? Oh, the Hercules. Yeah, isn't this the one? You told me about this one. Doesn't this one, like, drop tanks? Like, it can carry tanks? Is that the one? That's sick, man. Very sick. Alright, let's blueprint this minus the windows, and then I can change the windows if I don't like them. We'll grab these pieces up here too. So I think those will just merge into each other very nicely. Okay, don't grab those pieces, because those are going to overlap each other. Okay. Want this to be a temp? I think I'm okay with this just being a temp. C-130 gunship is just a flex. It's just a flex? What does that mean? That makes me think that it's not actually, like, really functional. It's just... Oh, look at my cool gunship. Seen that plane? I was just looking at it. I was just looking at it a moment ago. Yeah, I don't know anything about planes, though. I know nothing. Ooh, I think this is gonna look really good. I think I stumbled upon a really good design really quickly. It's unfortunate about that with the rock, but I think otherwise this does look pretty good. Yes, very nice. Okay, let's try some different windows. So with the cannon and machine guns to the side, so it can artillery from the air. Oh, okay. One from Transformers. Oh yeah, the one with the in the desert with the scorpion. Yes, yes. Now I remember. I remember. How could I forget? How could I forget? Is the C-130 the same as the AC-130? Because that's a good way for me to remember. Because I would not forget the AC-130 from my Call of Duty days. I could not possibly forget that. And let's just try a clean window. Just a full frame. I feel like with full frame, I might as well just, like, leave it open. Guess we could try, frame walls, too. See if that looks any good. I guess with the frame window, you do still have, like, the little thing on the side. And you can tell, I can tell that it's a window. Hmm. What are we thinking, lads? I feel like the ones with textures are just, like, maybe too busy. What's up, Grapple Frats? Same airframe, but different missions. Okay. They are the same. Same aircraft, different locations. Different generation. Okay. So they're related. Well, that makes it a lot easier to remember then. Makes it a lot easier to remember. Couldn't possibly forget my kill streak. It's so weird how much, like, knowledge I have. It's very surface level knowledge, of course, because it's from Call of Duty, but that I have from just, like, having played that game for years and years. Let's try this single window. Try that all the way down and see how that looks. I think the single window might be a nice mix between, like, completely open and having a pattern, because these patterns are a little bit too much. This one's actually kind of nice, the hex frame, for some reason. Maybe it's because the little wires are very thin. I think I'm probably going to have to build the whole thing to figure this out. I also kind of need another one right here. Looks like we do have some ads coming up in about 40 seconds, guys. They're on their way. I got into looking at his C-130 from a documentary on Arctic research and how the US just strapped rockets to an Arctic condition modified C-130 and sledge so you can fly in people and stuff. Strapped rockets to a modified C-130. Just jury-rigged it. If it works, it works. Okay. I'm gonna go take a quick break with these ads, and I'll be back in just a few minutes. Looks like it, but it's structurally attached. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sure there's jury rigging that I would do, and there's jury rigging that an engineer would be capable of. There's probably two very different things. Anyway, I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys, once the ads are all done. All right, all right. Hello, everybody. Back. Right. Hey, Montakin. What's going on, brother? What is up? Not much. We are just working on the barf. More barf today. We're working on a little dam structure here above this waterfall to give the train something to drive on. That is what's going on today. DS is jerry rig and Quantum's cherry rig. Yeah, they're probably very different. They probably are very different things if you were to take them and look at them very closely. Just don't look at mine too closely, okay? Just don't. How you doing, man? I'm doing good. I'm doing good today. I got a good night's sleep last night for the first time in a while. So I am actually feeling pretty damn good. Thank you for asking. How about yourself? I guess you're still not playing in the 1.2? Nope, back to 1.1. That was just to test things out for a day. It was very cool. I very much enjoyed seeing it. But, yeah, I still got so much more stuff that I need to do in 1.1, so we are back here. Yeah. Yeah. It does give me a little bit of a... Like, it's the same thing as last time when I played 1.1 and then went back to 1.0. I really want the stuff from 1.2 now. But I can't have it quite yet. Gotta wait. Hello? Give me dead. It was so good. It was absolutely so good. Should I make this wider so the train is in the middle? I guess I don't really need to. Oh yeah, because I'm going to be bringing the items up. They can, like, flow along this. That's as far forward as they can go. But then they can move out a little bit. Get, like, right here. Glad, man. Good sleep is pretty rare nowadays. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Somebody tell me what's up with that. I struggle to sleep a lot. It's hard. It's hard out here. Sleeping's rough. I get my best night's sleep, though, when I wash my sheets. I have a bit of a ritual. Because every week I wash my sheets. And it is the most refreshing feeling in the entire planet. Is going to sleep and having, like, your sheets are fresh. And you're clean and everything around you is just perfectly clean. And I think that is when I get my best night's sleep. Nothing like some fresh sheets, truly. Okay, I kind of like this, actually. I like the asymmetry of this space. So we got items flowing here, and then we got the 2 train tracks back this way. And then we can have, like, a little bit of walkable space right here. That's nice. I like that. I know, right? It's just night and day. Like, and you don't even realize, even after a week, I used to wash my sheets very infrequently. And now I can't imagine doing that. Like, the idea of that is kind of disgusting to me. Plus, then, you know, I see the benefits of a really, really good night's sleep. You know, that's not the only factor. But it definitely helps. And if I can get that every week, if I can, like, just... It's really nice to have, like, a baseline reset day. Where you get as much stuff as you can done. You clean everything. And then you're like, okay, I'm kind of back to normal. I wash my sheets twice a year, whether they need it or not. I used to be that. Uh, I used to be that way. Like, I basically would never wash my sheets. Because I don't move around a lot. Like, I'm not very active. You know, I always take a shower before bed. So I didn't think, you know, it's not like getting that bad. But, and in the winter, maybe it's not. But in the summer, holy shit. Like, I am a hot sleeper. I run hot. So I am sweating all over those sheets. They need to be cleaned. And now that I've gotten into the habit of just doing the weekly reset, I can't go back. Like, it doesn't really matter if they need to be cleaned. I'm gonna clean them. Because the feeling of going to bed on some clean sheets is immaculate. It's like an orgasm for your whole body at once. You just like climb into that clean sheet and you're like, ooh, I'm just like snuggled up. I'm so fucking comfy, cozy. It's amazing. Highly recommend it. Highly recommend it. I'm not going to judge you for being a twice a year sheet washer because I used to be the same before I saw the light. But if you want to know what it's like on the other side, I would highly recommend it. I would highly recommend it. Alright, what am I doing for this part? Because, I can't really do another support here. I guess I could just stretch that over to the end. Oop. And we'll stretch the windows up, and I think I do want this to be like an open top. I like this weird side rail that I've got going on, actually. I think it looks really good. Maybe even look better if I do something like this. Where it looks like it's grabbing onto the top. Oh, look, a cat has arrived. This cat looks a lot like Brett. Oh, it is Brett. Hey, what's up, dude? Finding a new vocation? New bed sheets, fresh shower, new pajamas, a coldish room, and a bit of reading. Oh, my guy. Yeah, I sleep as I was born, as nature intended. But, cold everything else, absolutely. Well, I don't usually read either, I don't know how. But everything else, absolutely, I agree. 100%. Maybe I should, though. Maybe I should. I feel like I would probably sleep a lot better if I had, like, a wind down. A lot of the times, I just go straight from whatever I'm doing to being asleep. And that can't be good. Like, I complain about my sleep a lot, but I could probably do something about it if I didn't feel like I needed to just spend my entire day doing things. It's tough, though. It's tough to feel like... Excuse me. It's tough to feel like you want to spend your time winding down when I'm like, I have so much stuff I want to do throughout my day, and that wind down time feels like a waste of time where I'm not doing something, but that's a bad mentality, I think. And I'm aware of that. It's just hard not to. Back and I got something to soothe my hunger. Ooh, what'd you get? And welcome back. Playing some eugenics, so I'm a cat in a box right now. Oh, nice. Oh, cute little cat in a box. Dude, okay, I went to a cat cafe over, like, just before the weekend with my niece, because she really wanted to go. She's been doing very good in school, and so she got to choose a thing to do, and she chose going to the cat cafe. And brother, let me tell you, going to a cat cafe is like the ultimate stress reliever. If anybody has like a cat cafe near them that they could go to, dude, it was like 20 bucks. It was like 20 bucks. It's even cheaper if you have someone to go with. Go pet some cats. Don't be suckered into taking one home though, because that's a whole nother deal. But go pet some cats, because like, holy shit. I went in there having such a bad day, and I came out, and I had just gotten to pet some cats, and it was lovely. A lot of them tried to bite me, which wasn't so great. But the ones that didn't try to bite me were awesome. And there was a little blind cat named Ray, who didn't have any eyes, and he was just the fluffiest, like, doesn't give a shit guy in the entire world. He was just laying there getting pets. And it was amazing. Speaking of cats. They're like nature's little stress relievers. Just got back from experimental version, so I'm eager to start building. Yes, yes. Yo, who even watches this Joker? Doug? Wow. Wow. And also, nice mistype. Nice typo. Fuck, I thought that would work. You're gonna have to try harder than that if you want to give me money. Dude, I don't know. I don't know why anybody watches me. That's a good question. That's a very good question. I was trying to give you negative. You were trying to steal my bits? No, I have a safeguard on my bits to prevent that. I'm really glad I put that in place. For people like you, I guess. You just can't help yourself, can you? You little thief. You're a fucker, by the way. I see your Discord status. You little trickster, you. I shouldn't be surprised. Productiveness, hustle culture we constantly see on social media kind of fucks up our concept of being productive. So the rest moments we have feel like being useless. No, absolutely. That is what happens. That is totally what happens. Like, I feel like I spend so much of my day trying to be productive, and then I don't actually get as... I'm not as productive as I could be because I'm not resting. Like, I'm not spending any time resting. And rest is just as important. I would have got that blind cat immediately. He is the only one that's not adoptable. I think it's because of exactly that. And he's special needs, so they take care of him. What's up, man? The Discord status? No way you didn't know that you had that on. You knew. No way you didn't know. I got a kick out of it this morning. But not much, man. What's up with yourself? Just doing some little decoration work for the aluminum factory today. Just vibing out, talking about cats. Please don't mention that, I'll get in trouble. Okay. Well, I would say your secret's safe with me, but you just tried to steal my bits, so now I'm not so sure. I won't say anything right now, but I'm gonna hold it over you. And in the back of your mind, you'll know that I know. So you better be nice to me. Okay? This is blackmail. Several people have asked. It's really fun to me that your brand of shitposting is just, like, getting people upset. It happens a lot. I feel like I need some kind of support under here. Like, coming down. I don't know. We'll keep thinking about that. How'd that be upsetting? I literally don't understand. It's so harmless. I don't know. Don't ask me. I'm not getting upset by it. I just notice. I mean, I remember Doug Gate. I remember where I was during Doug Gate. You had to, like, apologize to a bunch of people for being a goober. You gave me the whole candy spiel about the Japanese company? I did. You brought me back. Oh, for real? For real? You ain't fibbing? I think about that a lot. I think about that apology speech a lot. Every time I do something, like, minorly inconvenient, that's how I feel. Kind of want this to just be like a flat overhang, actually. I'm glad you're here, though. I'm glad you're memeing. Somebody's got to do it. You know, it's not always a glamorous job. Somebody's got to do it, though.
Enjoy your little treat.
Oh, there's a treat.
Officer Doge Eiffel cheered X100.
Brian thinks your name is Doge Eiffel. Thank you, Doge Eiffel, for the 100 bits. For the little treat. I appreciate that, dude. Very kind. Although you're still in the hole for the 400 that you tried to steal from me, so I'll blackmail you slightly less now, but it's still happening. What have you been working on, brother? What have you been up to?
Enjoy your little treat. Officer Doge Eiffel cheered X300.
Thank you. Thank you for the 300. You don't have to. You truly do not have to. Perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Fair enough. Putting things back in balance. Gotta go do real work, but now, bye, I love you, baby. Alright, Doug. Have a good one. I mean, Doge. Sorry. I don't want to dead name you. Okay. Love you too. Bye. You hang up. You hang up first. What a lovely man. What is up with the placement of these things? Why can I not get them? Can I not get them where I want them? Ah, this must be nudged out still. Yeah, I should probably just build, like, a full one of these, and then I'll connect it. What do I want for the wall in the middle? I think I probably want, like, big metal pillar. And then just a little bit of window in the middle. Would be nice. Hey, voice. What's going on, dude? Let's do a normal window over here. Okay. I think this top layer is looking really good. I do want the flat on top, but I'm also aware that flattening out that top bit is going to look really weird with the rest of this being like as angled as it is. Hey, hey! I assume you checked out Experimental already. I did. Yes, on Tuesday, did like 4 hours of just mucking about in Experimental. It was great. I loved it. Now I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for it to hit stable so that I can start working with trucks again. Because I feel like I physically cannot do anything with trucks until it's like Until it's here. Yeah, it was really good. I'm gonna miss the photo mode stuff and the weather as well while I'm waiting. For sure. Oh, could I do a little... I think I could do a little fix-it banner right here. I actually might already have one. Let's see if it fits. Let's see if it fits. I tried. I don't think it's gonna fit. If I did just the signs, maybe. Yeah, maybe I'll just do some lights then. Did they add some kind of Twilight-themed filter? Yeah, they did, actually. They added a filter that makes it look like, your Bella sitting in that room, in that one scene where the world is spinning around her and she's sad. Yeah, it's really weird. It plays the music, too. I don't know why. Don't ask me why. And if you use the filter too much, a vampire shows up to your house and becomes your boyfriend. I saw the patch notes about something called I Know What You Are. You know what? I am completely shitposting, but that might actually be... That might actually be real. Is it real? Is it true? You know, I looked at the... I think that's a color filter. I was looking at the patch notes too, and I saw that, and I'm like, I didn't see that in there. But I think it's because it's not an effect filter, it's a color filter. So I didn't see it. So I actually don't know. But honestly, that would be so great. And feel perfectly on brand. I think that's something that Coffee Stain would do. I guess I can't say that I saw everything that 1.2 has to offer then, because I didn't see that. The new photo mode stuff is really good though. Unironically. They've got a couple new, or actually just one new effect filter that turns everything into like a blueprint plan, and it looks really good. Could I get away with having the top be completely flat? I don't know yet. I don't know yet. Totally forgot to check that VOD for what I was supposed to ask them. Too damn busy. Yeah, I still don't know what that is. I don't know what you were supposed to ask them. Too damn busy. Yeah, sounded like you had a really busy Tuesday, man. It sounds like that happens a lot. Like, you described to me a lot where people, like, get something to you and it's just fucked up. Like, something happens where you get kept at work because someone else's department fucked up. So, sorry to hear that. I actually don't know where this is supposed to go. I think it's like right there. Yeah, pretty close. CSS dev stream. Crikey said not to forget. And you went and forgot, didn't you? Didn't you? I need a little bit more than that. Hurry up and wait. Yep. I'm hurrying up and waiting. Where did that come from? Came from right here. Then it's really hard to get this with the freeform. I think that's the same. Awesome that the truck pathing is basically like laying tracks now. Yeah, it's really cool. It needs some kinks worked out. And there's some features that have been lost, unfortunately, by that. Like you can't do 3-point turns anymore as part of your tracks. Also, I don't know if it's intended, but you can't tell trucks to wait anymore. Like you can't tell them to wait at a station until they're fully loaded or unloaded. Which seems like it's probably something that isn't meant to be missing. Like that doesn't seem intentional. Let me try the hex frames all the way across. I think I kind of like these. I think I make the pathing feel a little bit less stiff, because, like, I know that they are on rails, but I don't want them to feel like they are. You know? Don't you have to for the storage to fill? Well, no, what I mean is you can't, like, tell the truck to wait until it receives a full load, because, like, it will just receive whatever's there. If you, like, the way that the system is now, it'll just drive up, take whatever's there, and then leave. So, it won't wait to fully unload, and it won't wait to fully load. That do be the problem. But like I said, I assume that that level of control wouldn't be just, like, wrenched away from players, unless it's a necessity to make the new trucks not crash into each other. But I don't know. Like, to not block the path. But I feel like you could get around that with other things. A little bit closer on these ones. Thought they made vehicles aware now so they don't hit each other. I mean, sometimes they are. Sometimes they don't be. I'm just trying to think of why they would have removed that as a feature. Unless it wasn't intentional. This is looking pretty good over here. Is it enough to just have those like little supports coming over? I mean, it's definitely better. I'm really wondering though if I could just have like an angle coming down. Or maybe I could just move this out so that it goes straight all the way down. Could possibly do that. You know what? That might actually be the play. Just move it outwards, because then it won't clip that rock. Huh. Let's try it. Which one of these is a blueprint that I can easily delete? This one. I guess I want to do it on one that has the thing up top already. Although I shouldn't delete the full thing, because I need that foundation up top. They said several months for 1.2 to come from experimental to like a finished product. I really hope that that only means 2, or maybe even like 1.5. I really want that stuff. How long did it take for 1.1 to come from experimental to stable? I guess it'll be a little bit longer even with mods, for like mods to stabilize to get updated. Either way, I'm glad for the change. Big reason I didn't use vehicles before is having to drive them for a track to save. It definitely hurt to have to do that, yeah. It did. It was fine to do it once, but then not being able to, like, edit the path. Ooh, that actually looks really good. Yeah, not being able to easily edit the path afterwards and having to redrive the entire thing again, that was a problem. Yeah, it's definitely an improvement with some kinks to work out. I'm overall very happy about it. And I want it. I want it now. Call me Veruca Salt because I want it now. Big brownie points for anybody who understands what I just said. Before I used them, I thought you would simply select a point A and point B, and they would push between them on their own. Yeah. And then I imagine you were probably pretty disappointed when that wasn't the case. And you had to manually drive that path yourself. Okay, we can have like this separation layer between these two. Maybe put some signs in there, I don't know. Oh yeah. And then have these coming up. Daddy, I want one of those squirrels, Daddy. Nice. Dude, I gotta rewatch that movie. That's so good. What's everybody's favorite Willy Wonka? Out of all of the available Wonkas, there's a lot of them out there. Of course, I understand it. Gene Wilder was the only true Willy Wonka. Well, that answers my question for you, Crapple Frats. I kind of agree. Johnny Depp was a really weird Willy Wonka. I didn't really like that. It felt, I don't know. Gene Wilder was like the perfect level of insane to play that character. I actually really liked, I really like Timmy. I really like my boy Timmy C. I think that he did a good job as a young Wonka. Like, I could believe that Timothy Chalamet's Wonka eventually became Gene Wilder's Wonka. But, like, as a younger version. So, I do appreciate that. I don't like Johnny Depp. I don't really like that. Johnny Depp for you, Montekeen? Call me mainstream. What about the Johnny Depp one, like, screams, "This is my Willy Wonka" to you? I'm curious. It was interesting that, like, to watch him be kind of insane. Because that definitely was a very insane performance. But Gene Wilder felt like he slipped into it, you know? Like, Gene felt like a well-tailored, fitted suit that you just, like, you slip right into it. Whereas Johnny Depp felt like he was trying a little bit too hard. Like, it was still fine, and he had that, like, kind of same manic energy, but it felt like he had to try, you know? Joe, the 2005 one. Christopher Lee as a scary dentist dad was incredible. That freaked me out, yeah. Maybe because it's a movie I watched during my childhood, but that's my Wonka. I gotcha. Yeah, for me, it's Gene Wilder all the way. Absolutely. But, you know, if anybody hasn't seen the more musical recent Wonka with Timothy Chalamet, I would highly recommend it. It's very good. It's very whimsy. And I think it's very, like, true to spirit. It tells a completely different story. It's not like it retreads the same ground, which is maybe why it felt like it was so good, was because it wasn't competing. It wasn't in the running for, you know, my Willy Wonka. Hashtag not my Willy Wonka. He got to do his own thing. She gets put in the trash pile because the squirrels thought she was a bad nut. Yes. Yep, they're not wrong. They're not wrong about that. Really glad so many of you just immediately got that. Yeah, I like that. Like, it makes me not want to have the lights here, though. And maybe just leave that open. The 2005 one has the Hall of Flags joke, which is worth the price of admission. Oh, I don't remember that. Yeah, I must say I don't remember that joke. Worth the price of admission, though, is it? That mythos is honestly just so good. Like, that story, the Willy Wonka story, I love it. I feel like they set up with the recent one to do a sequel, and I hope they do, because I would actually really love to see how Timmy performs in, like, a similar role to, the other previous Johnny, not the other previous, Willy Wonkas. Hey, Crikey, what's up, dude? Thank you for the big cat. I haven't seen the newest one. It is a musical. So if you don't like musicals, you're gonna probably not like it very much. They went in a bit of a different direction with it. But I've gotten into musicals. I've gotten into musicals a lot more in recent years. So I very much like it. I mean, you know, there are musical numbers in Willy Wonka, but it's not, I wouldn't, well, no, I still wouldn't call it a musical. I don't think I would. I love musicals. You should watch it. You should absolutely watch it then. And I think, like, what I said about it being in a different, it telling a different story means that you don't even have to, you know, it won't compete for the spot of your favorite Charlie and the Chocolate Factory movie, because it's not Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. It's specifically about the early establishing days of Willy Wonka when he, like, comes, when he, like, arrives to begin his ventures as a young entrepreneur. You know what? I wonder if having one big one in the middle would be better. And then having the ones on the sides be smaller. So it's, like, more notable in the middle. Sweeney Todd, the Demon Barber of Fleet Street. I've never seen Sweeney Todd. I didn't get into musicals until I watched The Greatest Showman. That was the first musical that I watched. And since then, like, before that, I was hesitant to watch musicals at all. Like, if something was a musical, I was just like, I don't know if I want to watch this. But, I mean, since then, that barrier has completely broken down. I haven't gone back and watched, like, any old ones. But I've watched Wonka, and I really loved it. I've watched both of the Wicked movies. Those are honestly some of the best movies that I've ever seen. Like, they're so incredibly well made. Made my steel production, and it makes 6,000 steel ingots a minute. Nice. I put a screenshot in the Discord. That is a sick amount of steel. I'm not going to be able to look at that, though, because every time I do, my computer breaks. So I'll take a look at it later. Hugh Grant looking like the OG Oompa Loompa was funny. Is that in the newer one? Are you familiar with that? I actually don't remember that either. I must say. But also, I'm really bad with actors' names. I was in the trailer, okay. No, you're right. Yeah, there was. Yeah, I remember the OG, the first Oompa Loompa. Dude, that movie's so good. They did such a good job at being like whimsy, but also kind of dark. Good serious bits as well. So good. They did a good job. I might just create a new temp blueprint because I don't want to mess around with that. Let's just make a fresh temp blueprint here. Yeah, I won't spoil it, but the interactions between Wonka and the Oompa Loompa are very real. Like, they have amazing chemistry together. Dude, I cried multiple times throughout that movie too. Like, it is definitely the most gut punchy of the Wonka movies. And maybe that's just because it's very easy to manipulate people with music. And I think musicals are actually really good at that. Because they're oftentimes, they start with like maybe a really whimsical, fun, airy number that sets your tone and expectations, and then they know how to juxtapose that with just a fucking gut punch. I feel like the barrier for entry for musicals is really high, but then once you actually start watching them, they are some of the most enjoyable. Like, I don't want every movie I watch to be a musical, but I love a good musical. Like, at worst, I think you get used to the every single thing being a musical number. And then after that point, it's not so bad. And is like even preferable for creating those good like emotional moments. Like, if anybody's seen Wicked Part 2, my god, the final musical number in that, I was fucking sobbing. And so was the girl behind me, but like way harder. When I saw Wicked Part 2, there was this girl behind me who was like in fucking racked with sobbing tears the entire movie. And I was like, okay, this is sad, I get it, but it was very hard not to laugh at her because she was very audibly crying, like sobbing the entire movie. Every musical number. Rent, West Side Story, Music Man, Repo, Grease. Oh yeah, I know Grease. That just makes me realize that like I missed out on a lot of those because I didn't want to watch musicals because I don't know most of those. 2012 Les Mis is good. The one episode of Scrubs that was a musical. There was a musical episode of Scrubs? Hey, Johannes. Hello. What's going on, man? Just weeping in the theater. Yeah. It was very hard to ignore. You know, it's an emotional experience, so I'm not going to be like, hey, could you stop? Because I don't think she would have been able to if she wanted to. Like, she's probably not choosing to sit there and sob. But it was a little distracting. She was feeling that movie. She felt the emotional impact of Wicked too. I mean, you know what? Good for her. Because, like, I feel like that's kind of what you're there for. I feel like you're kind of there to, like, experience the full emotional impact of the movie. And she did. So. I grew up watching The Sound of Music and Mary Poppins. Yeah, I did not. I did not grow up with musicals. I didn't really have, like, the experience with that. A patient had a concussion and turned everyone fabulous. Oh, okay. Honestly, I feel like Turk and JD would just, like, break out in song at any moment anyway. That doesn't even seem that out of character for them. They're pretty flamboyant already. Got my 2 shrine belt today. Oh, nice. What shrines did you roll, man? Did you get a good combo? Let's see. Does that end up blocking the entrance too much? I honestly might redo that hole. Because it looks kind of out of place now with the rest of the dam. The dam is looking really good. I think I do like that it sticks out more from the water. I think that looks amazing. It gives it a nice extra parallax with the water. And I don't have to worry about doing supports up here to, like, have the overhang look supported. It's just already like that. Resonating Shrine and Massive. I think Resonating's like 5 div on its own, right? Or it was. It was the other day. Maybe it's more now, because I know Mathel was using one for a recent build. Bought that one. Not much of a gambler myself, if you can believe it. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you just did the boss and dropped one. But hell yeah, dude. I was watching Cute Dog identify 3 whole fucking quad tabs of them last night. I watched a man lose 600 divines. It was really fun. Yeah, it seems like a really neat belt. It's like the anti-mage blood. Gotta go do stuff. Have a good stream. Thank you, voice. You have a good doing of your stuff. I'll see you around, dude. Got a maps yesterday. I really like the new atlas so far. The things to click on are so tiny. The things to click, you mean the maps? You can zoom in. Is that your only atlas complaint? Is that the things are tiny? I really like the new atlas. I think it's really good. Oh, good reminder, Mikasa. Thank you. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the, at least early on. I mean, I basically just got myself into red maps. I mean, I'm doing tier 16s, but like I still have to get my corrupted map completion. So I got quite a bit left to do. But I like it. I like that you can just jump up in tiers if you want, and you don't have to spend your entire time doing like, oh, I have to go do all my tier 1s, even though I can do tier 8s easily. I think it's a better system. There we go. Should probably make this into a permanent blueprint, actually. Just new and visibly different. Okay. Yeah. It'll just take some time to get used to it. I think it's a better system overall. I do have a few complaints. Like, I'm not a big fan of having to go and, like, find the things. Like, I got my invitations. You have to go actually find them. And if you haven't pathed to them yet in the physical atlas, then you can't do them. Like, I was unable to do my quest eater. I was just sitting in my inventory for a while. It's not like he dropped me anything good anyway, but it would have been nice to do it as soon as I got it. Maybe just a little bit more clarity on like where those things are could be good. Because it gives you a general direction when you right-click them, but I don't know. Just a little bit more, like, telling would be good. It's like we do got some ads coming up in about 30 seconds, everybody. 30 seconds. I think I'm just gonna ride these ones out. Just buying one quad stash tab of those and then running whatever strat for 1 week. For 8 mods? Yeah. Yeah. No, it's really cool to like be able to set up your stuff ahead of time with that as well. It's super nice that you don't have to worry about like, oh, this is an 8 mod, but it's I don't know, it's cells. So like I'm never gonna run this. Now every tier 16 is just, it's a tier 16. Oh, we might not be able to do a support here because we're gonna, okay, yeah, okay. We won't do this. We're gonna have to figure out how to close that off and combine it with the main structure, which is still not built, so figure that out. So I'll probably try and have that be the interior of the structure so that it can maintain spacing with this. So I was confused. If I put a tier 16 into a tier 1 slot, will it like open up the full tree like before? If you put a tier 16 into a... Well, there are no tier 1 slots anymore. So they've decoupled it. You can think of it like the map is now the tier. The map that you have determines the tier. And the location on the atlas, the name of the map, determines what tile set you get. So there are no tier 1 maps anymore. Like there are no... You know, the location of the map is completely decoupled from the map item that you put into the device. They're separate things now. So yes, if you put a tier 16 into the one that's like, you know, where a tier 1 would have been before, like right at the very start of your tree, it will just generate that tile set if it's like beach or something. I don't remember what the tier 1s are. It'll generate a beach, but it'll be tier 16. I mean, it's not too different from what you had before where you upgraded your atlas with watchstones and then you would have like all of your maps be tier 16. It's just they cut out the part where you have to farm up to that point and drop your tier 16 beaches. Now you can just drop a tier 16 and slap it on the beach location on the atlas. If that makes a little bit more sense to you. Yeah, there is a minimum tier. Yeah. That is true. So if you want to get completion, you have to pay attention to the location on the atlas, like what the minimum tier is. So you still have the same requirements, like, you know, the further out you go, you can do blues, then alked plus corrupted. So using a tier 16, I won't get like 15 map completions and atlas passives. No, you will. If you do a tier 16 on a tier 1, I mean, you still only get 1 completion because you're completing that zone. But like if the zone is far out and requires you to do a tier 15 and you do a tier 13, you can still run it, but you won't get like, or no, you can't. There is actually the minimum level means that you need a tier of at least that to run it. So that's bad info. Don't listen to me. So you can't even do a map of too low a tier. It won't let you. Yeah, I don't actually know what you're asking. But you won't get... No. I think I understand what you're saying. You won't get 16 passives for doing a tier 16 on a tier 1. You'll still only get the 1. You're still only getting the one passive for that completion. Just close that off. That looks good. I like this little area betwixt. Is standard thing. Oh, what, where you get like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't ever play in standard. I would not know. The only time I ever go to standard is when it's time to clean up my tabs before league start and make sure that all of them are labeled correctly so that they come into the league. But even I haven't really done that recently. Oh yeah, that's a nice little shape right there. I like that a lot. Okay, so I think I'll just let this waterfall come down naturally. Is it too far forward though? I wonder if maybe it should be back a little bit more. Because I do like the parallax with the water, but if you're looking at it from this side, you can't even see the water. It just looks like a big building, which is unfortunate. Could I shift it back at all? Let's see. I think I do have a little bit of leeway for moving this, because I can put this item channel anywhere. Got a new drink combo today. Root beer with vanilla and cream. Kind of a float. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love a root beer float. I absolutely adore a root beer float. You still have to run every map in the Atlas at least once, but the map items themselves are flexible now. Yeah. Yeah, you just have more freedom in how you pair them together. It really doesn't... It doesn't even end up mattering at the end game where you're always running tier 16s, but up to the point where you're at that like end game, it matters, and it's a lot better for progression. Because you don't have to do a tier 1. If you have a tier 8 and you can do a tier 8 reasonably, and it's better loot for you and it's more enjoyable because it's like your tier of content, that you can just do it. You don't have to worry about, I have an uncompleted tier 1. Why is this one back a little further? I actually like that, though. I think that little texture change is nice. But it does take a little bit of getting used to. Yeah. I might even want to put it like this to hide that little bit of black foundation corner that likes to come through. Okay. I like that. I like that little shape right there. Okay, let's see what else we can do. Do it. Okay. Okay, I will. I'll do it. Let me see if it's too much to put little concrete pillars right here. I don't think that's too much at all. I think that's quite nice. Even use that as a place to put the white. Because there's not... Well, I guess there's the signs. There's not very much white here. Wish we had these map changes when I was running Blight. There's so many maps that generate very bad blights. Oh yeah, I guess I didn't think about that. Do blighted maps also just drop as a specific tier now and you can choose what they are? Because that is like an insanely good change. For those specifically. Sadly, that's the only exception. Oh, okay. So when you drop a blighted map, it's still going to be like a blighted cells that you just throw in the garbage. Well, actually, no. Cells is good. Yeah, a lot of the times, I forget, blighted maps are like the inverse of what you'd normally want. You want the clustered, closed maps that you with the choke points. You don't want to be running like blighted beach. Unless you have an insane build, and then you don't need that. I think they ran out of dev time for that one. I can understand why they would leave it that way. That one specifically makes a lot of sense to me. Because the whole point of, like, blighted maps is that everyone is different, and there are specific ones that are valuable, and if you just apply that logic... If you apply that logic to the blighted maps, then they lose kind of part of what makes them unique. If you could always choose to run the perfect blight map tile set, then, you know, you would lose a lot of that variance. Which, I mean, you could make that argument for just maps in general now, so I guess maybe that's not even a good argument to make. Because you could just literally say that now about every map. It's crazy, though, that they went in this direction when they have such a different philosophy for PoE 2. It is literally the opposite. Which is good. It makes me very, very grateful that they split the games. Because I like being able to choose what I run. I do. Because it goes in a special blighted map slot and not on the normal atlas. Oh yeah, you have to like find the location of the blighted zone. I gotcha. Okay, that one's good. Is this one not so good, actually? I don't know. I don't know which one of these is correct. They are different, though. I mean, that one's nudged 2 back. This one's nudged, like, half back. I think this one actually is better. This one over here. That was just a bit of a flaw in the blueprinting. Still playing, by the way, just off stream? Yeah. Yeah, I've been playing every now and again. I'm playing Death's Oath. And I'm blasting some tier 16 haunted mansions for some strongbox action. Yeah, I've been having a pretty good time. But it's not... I don't think it's really a good stream game for me anymore. It's very difficult to enjoy on stream. I feel like it's a good... I'm just gonna, like, do what I want. Listen to what I want. Maybe have another stream going in the background. And just blast for a few hours. Kind of game. I'll run that build too this season. How is it? It feels really nice. I love it. With the Death's Oath change, and I picked up the double Sundered Will ring, I'm exploding like 216s reliably, even with, you know, extra life mods, which I guess Profane Bloom doesn't really care about extra life mods. It kind of just nullifies them. And then I'm using Decay for single target, and that feels really nice. Decay on Stormburst. Very solid. I'm still like middle of the road investment, so I know that it can reach really crazy numbers. I'm not quite there yet. Yeah, it's really good. I like it. I actually ended up not switching to it for much longer than I thought. Like I had planned to just go straight into Death's Oath as soon as I could, but I leveled as Blight of Contagion, and that build actually slaps too. So I kind of stuck with that for a while. So up until like maybe 85, I was Blight of Contagion Occultist, and then I swapped to Death's Oath once my hands started killing me. I save my wrists and my fingies. And it has done that. It's a very comfortable build. I'm in the process of trying to craft up a reservation shield right now. That's like my current project. The juicers don't like the cheap scarabs, but I love it. I say fuck them. The strongbox strategy is pretty nice. There's one strongbox scarab that gives you like the monstrous treasure effect, and that one's like a div. And you can just spec into strongboxes and scarabs and go for that. It's pretty good. It's been fun. Yeah. I've actually made a decent amount of money this league just crafting. It's been really cool. I've been kind of, like, I don't know if I say learning to craft, because I've just been picking up knowledge over my entire course of playing the video game. But, yeah, it's been really fun, like, putting some effort into some crafting projects and, selling off some of the mid-tier stuff for, like, a div or two, and then using that to fund other stuff. It's good. And I'm sitting on a pretty good shield right now. It's what is it? It's like 45% block, 3% life on block, and 20% reservation efficiency. So it's like middle of the ground double shaper shield, but it's still really good for my purposes. And I ended up making money off of creating it because I sold all the extra stuff. I always do that too. I call it the negative currency upgrade. I often make more money than the item costs. Yeah, it's really nice. If you just want the upgrade right now, it's not so good, but I like the crafting process. I don't know, it's fun. It's fun to like go in there and look at Craft of Exile and figure out what exclusive mods you want, and then you're like, okay, what base do I need? It's very therapeutic to go through and like do the whole crafting process, and then just see what outcomes you get, sell off the extra good stuff, or like the middle of the road stuff that's not so good for you, but it's good for someone else. And then finally, like, hit something that you can use is also a really good feeling. So I'm kind of there right now. Yeah, I haven't been terribly playing a lot lately. I've been struggling to want to play anything lately, honestly. Today's the first day where I kind of don't feel like that. Where I like actually want to do things. I'm taking advantage of that. Alright, what's going on over here? Is this just gonna get left open? I could just do big window. I think big window is actually fine. I don't really dislike it. Yeah, I think I might actually want to move this back by like one foundation so that you can see the waterfall a little bit clearer. Can I move the place that the trains connect to? I guess they're already not centered around the tree. So yes, I could. Could pretty easily move them to the left here. Just like slightly further away from the tree. I don't want to move them too far because I like having the water. I want to see as much of the water as possible. Oh, I also need to change the elevation on this. This train goes up and down too sharply. I'm gonna see if I can get away with a 1 meter ramp all the way down from here. Oh, that's inverted. I want regular. How far does that go if I do 1 meter all the way down? It goes a little bit past the point where the curve starts, which isn't so good. Maybe I could just ease into the turn, or ease into the curve, with like 4 of those, and then a couple of these. Yeah, we'll try easing into it. Maybe that'll look a little bit better. And also easing out of it. I don't like that. That looks so bad. Let's ride the train up it to see how bad it actually is. I mean, it doesn't really feel that bad. It just doesn't look good. Okay, maybe instead of that I could build a custom support, because I think the problem is that I'm placing it on foundations and it's just, it has to follow the curve of the foundations, but if I just stretch it all the way down and let it have its own gentle curve, maybe better. That'll be a lot more natural. And then I can just build a custom support piece for it. Yeah, that's much nicer. Okay. I really do like the spacing of the inside of this building. I think I might just leave it. I think I may just leave it. I don't want to make it too cramped. I think I've stumbled accidentally upon the perfect size for this building. I mean, I guess if I were to shift this over so that the train tracks hit the middle of the roundabout, one foundation this way, it would keep the size of the dam. And also put the towers a little bit closer to the waterfall. Because it's two foundations out compared to where it was before. So one foundation in should mean that I still have plenty of room to route the items. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. So I'm just going to extend this roundabout. We're going to move it over a little bit that way. Hey, Cubewave. How's it going? It is going, my brother in factory. I am building up the train decor. Not the network, because the network is basically the same. But we're working on the front of the dam here. This is what we got going today. Kind of beautifying this front area above what's going to be a bunch of export stations down below. And I think it's turning out pretty nice. I think I've settled mostly on this one design. We're just going to move it around so that it's fits a little bit better into the waterfall behind it. And then go from there. How are you going, dude? I'm honestly surprised that streamers remember me. Why do you say that? I remember you very specifically because you were the person whose computer exploded when you were trying to help me find a console command after the BL Andrew raid. I don't remember a lot. My memory's not very good, but sometimes there's a notable event. That looks amazing. Thank you. Thank you. Just a lot of people on Twitch, the names would just be a blur in my mind. Sometimes it does feel like that. I will say. There have also been multiple instances where people will come in with the same name color, and I'll be reading someone's messages. Like, there's a lot of people with purple names in this chat, and so sometimes I'll be reading a purple name, I'll be reading someone's purple message, and someone else will have a purple message right below that, and I will think it's the same person for a little while until I'm like, wait a minute, let me read that name. It's tough. But I remember. I try. I try my best. It can be difficult. Oh! Oh good, it didn't dismantle because there was a train on it. We're about to have a bit of a catastrophe on our hands. A bit of a train catastrophe. Alright, we have to force the angle a little bit, but it's still perfectly fine. Okay, and that should let me move everything here over by 1 meter, or 1 foundation. Yeah, for me it's going good. Just experiencing 1.2 on my save. Oh, nice! Yeah, I did that on Tuesday. How are you finding it? I had a really good time going through 1.2 stuff. Big fan of the new trucks. Once they get a little bit tidied up, you know. But I think it'll be a much better system. And just new, like, honestly, the weather was like the sleeper hit for me. It was so good. Ah, shit. You know what? I'll have to redo this curve if I move everything back. Yeah. Can I do that? I mean, probably. I haven't detailed this very much yet, so I could redo it. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth it. It's pretty good. Graphics look great with the new lighting. Cut my FPS in half, though. Really? I noticed basically only performance improvements when I switched. Although, do you... Just a random question that might help. Do you use... what renderer do you use? Do you use DX12 or do you use Vulkan? Use DX12? Okay, okay. Just wanted to bring it up, because I have to force my game into launching with DX12 in 1.1, because otherwise my distant mountain LODs are really fucked up. And I found that I isolated that as my frame rate problem when I was doing 1.2. But I also did, I think I switched to DX11, so I don't know if maybe that would make a difference. Having fun on my creative world. I kind of don't want to return to my main world until I complete the factory I'm working on, and I'm dreading having to do train logistics. Yeah. Well, it seems like you got some really good stuff going on in your creative world. I really like that little design you had with the, I think it was coal gens sticking out of the side and like the little glass. What is Vulkan? Linux renderer? I don't know. I don't know actually. It's just it's a launch option for a different renderer that you can use as opposed to DX11 and DX12 is all I really know. That is all I know because yeah, DX11 and DX12 are completely broken for me in 1.1. So I can't use them. Their Discord for here? There sure is, Cube. There sure is. Yeah, just let me know when you pop in there. If you can toss a message into the foyer chat, then I know who you are and I can give you a role so that you can see the rest of the Discord. You won't be able to see any of it otherwise. Alright, let's straighten this out. And start prepping to shift everything back. I think I'm probably gonna do some save file shenanigans for that, so I don't have to redo all this work. Yeah, I will unfortunately have to redo this curve, but I think it'll be okay. Because I didn't do that much decoration here anyway. I think this is mostly just platforms. Yeah, okay. Don't think so, it's just different. Recommend trying out both to see what works better. Yeah, in terms of the renderer. Yeah, for me, DX12 never works. Like, in any of my games, I always have to use DX11. And then in Satisfactory specifically, neither of them work, and Vulkan is the only one that works. And I can't tell you why. Sent? Alright, let me get you in there, brother. Fried chicken. Mmm. Go for some fried chicken. There you go. You should be able to see the whole of the Discord in all of its glory. Had problems with loading textures on Vulkan in Baldur's Gate 3, and DX12 fixed that for me. Yeah, it's weird how it's like different for different games, but it's a good thing to know how to troubleshoot. Alright, then we'll take this back up. Should be fried chicken. It does appear that you are fried chicken. And let's see. That actually gives me a bit of a softer angle of approach as well. Okay. And then, yeah, sadly, I have to redo this curve. But this side of the curve kind of just, like, ends up in the platform anyway, which should be fine. Just don't want to tag anything over there. Alright, where can I start doing the curve back? Ooh. It's a little unfortunate. Because it's going to have to be a tighter curve. Let me try and get to the straightaway as quickly as I can. And then maybe I'll just try and follow the curve of the rail. With the foundation? Actually, it's so close to being good still. For some reason, this side looks fine. But this side's just a little wonky. I might not even need to redo it. It's a little fucked up. Oh, I can actually make it a little bit less fucked up. Oh, fuck. I said less fucked up, guys. You weren't listening. By just starting from here. And then going out. Oh, no, it's gonna be a sharper turn, so it's gonna actually take it at a worse angle. Never mind. I think this was probably the closest. To still being reasonable. Right. Keep going. Little bauxite train. You got this. You got this, buddy. Okay. What is the curve on this guy? 6 degrees, it looks like. Maybe close. Okay, instead of redoing the whole thing, because most of it looks good, I could just slightly change the angle of the pieces that come into the building. Okay, that's actually not too bad. We didn't really have to do much. Very good. And then we'll cut this off. So that I could just grab the whole thing and shoot it over. Alright, let's do this before I get too attached to anything here, because I think one of my big problems last time was I waited a really long time to shift that building around. So I'm just going to do it now. I'm going to shift the dam back 8 meters. Let me get the old calculator up. Oh, wait a minute. I need to do something before I leave the game. I forget. I actually need to know what the angle is, what the offset angle is for this place from the grid. I feel like it should be the same offset angle. Put my factory in the cool build section? Cool. Cool, cool. I would love to take a look at it, but for some reason whenever I switch between Discord and streaming, like, and back to the game, my stream crashes a lot of the time. So I may not be able to take a look, but I will take a look later. I'm in there a lot off stream. Okay, this is the grid. Is it 7, maybe? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm pretty sure it was 12. Or at least pretty close. We don't really want close, though. We want exact. I feel like it doesn't make sense for it to be any... It doesn't make sense for it to be 13. Yeah, it's 12. Okay. So then if this is global grid, I think that's north. Or that's west. So I want it to move primarily to the west with a little bit of an offset to the east, I think. Or a little bit of an offset to the north. You know, maybe if I don't have the game open, I'll be able to take a look at... So, 12-degree offset. I should get my calculator out first. Before I close anything up. Oh yeah, it has my results from last time. So that's perfect. Okay, and then what kind of... I think this was how much I wanted it moved by. If I only want it moved by 8 meters... oh, did not update. So my numlock is not on. And we move by 7.8, yeah, so we got the numbers. Okay, perfect. Perfect. I should close my game because I'm pretty sure this is going to overload my entire computer. Okay. Hang out over here for a little bit. Okay, Vulkan is an open source renderer. Oh. Well, there you go. There you go. I didn't know that. Might not be able to do this right now, actually. I'm getting a bad gateway on the calculator site. I'll give it a minute. See if it helps. Take a look at Cube's factory. Ooh, it's very nice. Hold on. Hopefully nothing explodes. Old photos from like a few months ago because I don't have recent ones. Yo, the shapes are so good, man. Oh, I love that. Got some really good pieces going. You have some awesome shapes. Oh, is this first one inspiration? Yeah, that's not in game. Yeah, reference. Also main base. Yo, I love that. I love that little light pillar between the angled ramps. Very cool. So I got distracted by the belt with the lights in the water. uh That's cool, dude. That looks amazing. Here we go. Now we're working. Or we're not. Want to type that what was unsure about Vulkan? Yeah, no worries. No worries. Yeah, I guess I might not be able to do this right now. I don't actually know what the 502 bad gateway means, but man, that's really unfortunate. I'm trying to be proactive in getting this done now, but I found Satisfactory Calculator to be very unreliable. It's been pretty good for me until now. Yeah, I guess I mean, it wouldn't be the most difficult thing in the world to just do this by hand, so you know what? Maybe we'll just do it by hand. If I can't use the website, I'll just launch back up and do it. I'll do it myself. Okay. Back. Yeah, the only time that I've found it to be unreliable is like I had a really big problem with trying to import and export a big factory that had vertical splitters and mergers, but honestly, I would just chalk that up to vertical splitters and mergers are awful and broken. So, you know, I didn't really blame that too much on the calculator. I feel like the calculator is honestly one of the best Satisfactory tool websites. I don't use the planner there, but the repository of information and the interactive map, I could not play this game without. So good. You can see how my signs are visible from very far away, and you can see light coming from signs that aren't visible. That's what the code did. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so like higher render distance for signs. The light from signs that aren't visible is really nice, too. That's always been a problem with trying to place signs down just right, is, you know, sometimes you view them at an angle and all of the light just disappears, which is awful because sometimes you want soft diffusion more than you want direct lightage. And I mean, in that case, it might have actually done something. I just might not have been in a place to see it. When I tried it the last time, Cube. I'm fresh out of tea. That is so sad. Guess it's back to drinking water. I got a new tea today. It's cranberry and hibiscus. And it's really good. It's very tasty. I've been trying to find, there's this blueberry green tea that I've been drinking for a while that's super good, and I've been struggling to find it again. I'm on a bit of a tea quest. But it's also fun discovering new ones. It just sucks when I buy an entire thing of like 20 tea bags and it sucks. And it's disgusting. Okay, how do I do this by hand? I have to figure it out. Best option is probably just to remake the blueprint with all of the stuff in it, make sure that it's actually all there. Because I was definitely missing some of it before. Okay. We make it again. I'm already 25% to 100. Holy, dude. Very nice. What are you farming for your XP? Or are you just playing? Are you just playing the game normally and leveling up like a Giga Chad? Yeah, let's grab these metal pillars as part of the print too, because they are kind of part of that. Just blast in June at the moment. Oh, okay. Is she okay with that? Yeah, that's pretty good for XP. Since they removed the need to do betrayal for crafts, I have not engaged with it at all. I'm so glad that you don't have to touch that anymore for crafting. And I guess it kind of means that betrayal is like more worthwhile for the people who do want to do it because there's more scarcity of the items that come from it. Fucking Veiled Exalts were 20 divines the other day when I was like, how should I best craft this shield that I'm making? They're 20 fucking divines. But I'm sure you probably knew that. I'm in awe. That's so crazy. I knew the Veiled Chaos before they got changed, like split to Chaos and Exalts, were always very expensive, but that seems exorbitant. But I'm setting up Giga Breach tomorrow with the better belt. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, I've been doing Breach and Strongbox just for the juicy explosions. I want my entire map, my entire screen to be just insanely big Profane Bloom explosions. And it's been great. Yeah, Breach has been awesome. When you say Giga Breach, what do you mean? What are you talking about? How giga we talking? Veiled Chaos, a recorder as well? Yeah, they were like, I was able to pick up one of those for like 40 Chaos. The price of Chaos now is insane as well. Like, they're worthless. They're basically worthless. I saw people trading in GCPs and I was like, what is going on? And then I checked the conversion of Chaos to Divines and like, they're worthless. Okay, let's make this a permanent blueprint actually. Because I think it's gotten to the point where I really like that I can like keep it a temp blueprint until I like it. And then make it a permanent blueprint once I'm like, yeah, this is good now. Barf. Damn pillar. Alright. I guess that one's still a bunch of normal pieces. So I just tested my issue, and it does seem different. I almost completed a tier 12, not even res capped yet. But I did finish a tier 6, and no big boom of exploring. Don't even have a tier 6 unlocked. Wait, what is your issue? Resonating Cascade Scarab with all the high invest jazz. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Pure currency farm. The only good one that's left. I see. We see. Well, yeah, I hope you like it. I hope you blast it. Are you just waiting to get 100 until you do that? Is that your current goal? Okay, let's scoot one of these back first. Because I don't want to lose these little details. But I fear if I delete them that I won't remember them. Hey, Def Raven. That's interesting, as I did not know it could blueprint that. I'm using a mod. I am using a mod for quick blueprinting. So it's very possible that what you're seeing is not what you can do in the vanilla game. Did I actually grab the little bits and pieces back here too? I don't think I did. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I believe I want them back like that. It's the quick blueprint mod, by the way. Gotta get better at that. I have a bad habit of saying, yeah, that's a mod, and then not saying what mod it is. The quick blueprint mod. That looks good. Can I move it back even further? I feel like that's a good amount of space on this side. Oh wait, that is where it should be. I think. Is your mod list up to date? Yes, it is. It is. Exclamation mark mods. We do got some ads coming up in just about 30 seconds, everybody. Skip the last one, so I'm going to take these as a break. When I skip a lot of the Atlas getting started with a higher tier map, I think it might be standard, because it uses legacy maps to catch up. And when I finish the map, I get a scrolling message of completions. Oh yeah, that's always been a thing. I guess it's just triggered in a different way now. But yeah, that's always been a standard thing. I wasn't sure exactly what you meant. Let me just get this placed. But yeah, ads are coming, just so you know. And we're gonna go take a little bit of a break. I think it's right there. That should be good. That should be like a nice tight amount of space with the train tracks on the left side, routing in the middle, and then the items lifting on the right. Boop. Yeah, that should be good. Now it's easier to see the water in between them too. I could also just do fewer pillars. Like I could do 3 instead of 4. I'll mess around with it though. I'll mess around with it. I'm gonna go take a little break. Because it is time to stretch and get some water. Text disappear? I don't know why that keeps happening. That's really weird. I'll look into that. Hello, everybody. Sorry I was gone for an extra moment. I went out and grabbed some smoothie that my sister made for me. I actually wonder if you can even see it. Because it is green. Is it going to be a void smoothie? Let's see. It's a little void. Oh, it looks gray. It's not, I promise. It's green. Oh. After I finish my time with Alchemy Factory, I think it might be time for me to come back for more of this. Easy just makes it feel like a whole different game. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. I would bet you could just make shorts like these and get lots of traffic. Oh, like the BRB scene? Yeah, you know, I probably could. That wouldn't be a terrible idea to like cut all of my footage up into multiple little shorts that like advertises the video. That is a very good idea. That is a very good idea. I'll take that into consideration. I think I did one of those, but I didn't really keep it up. Did for lunch though. Bye. Bye. Enjoy your lunch, brother. I hope it's delicious. Come on. Go on down. There we go. And this guy, we're just gonna have to delete by hand. Because he is the original. Or no, most of him is not. It's just this top bit that is the OG. We'll just tear him down and replace him with the newer, improved model. You know what? I think it actually looks fine with the flat roof. I think that's going to be perfectly serviceable. I kind of even like these little things sticking out in the middle. Maybe I'll play with that. Okay, and then I need to manually place these 2-meter foundations down. And one more pillar. Yeah, does it actually look kind of good with that sticking out bit? Kind of. But it feels like it clashes. Yeah, let's move it back. 'Cause I had a design that I liked. I don't want to mess with it too much. Yeah, that's better. Nudge this slightly back so that it doesn't show from the front. Text working? Is your mods list updated? Yes, it is. Yes, you can do !! mods. And it is updated. Yeah, I'm glad it's working now. I don't know what causes it to stop working. The closed captioning. Thank. Welcome. Anytime. Anytime. What? I do like just the big wall of windows as well. But I think the pillars are also good. I'm gonna have a big wall of windows, probably like over here somewhere, so I'm gonna get to have it. It's just not gonna be right here. We have a little wall of windows as a snack. Right here. And that's gonna look better than it just going into the mountain, just like this. I'm gonna go cook tea for myself now, so I go now. See you on Monday, yes? I shall be here Monday. I shall be here tomorrow as well. But yes, if I see you Monday, then I shall see you Monday. Have a good one, Popeye. Hope your tea is delicious. Yeah, that looks pretty good. If I don't end up putting another pillar there, we can just have that. I think it would actually look good to have that on the other side too, if I have room. But I don't know that I do. Does it look better with no walls? Top or bottom? No, I kind of like the walls. Okay, I'll just leave that alone because I don't know how that's gonna continue. Okay, are we good spacing on the trains now? Did that actually work? I think we are, yes. This actually looked good with a glass frame foundation over it. May have accidentally created kind of a cool pattern in the floor. I mean, it would look extra cool if you could look down into the water. But a lot of this isn't a good spot for that. Oh no, not the camera zooming in bug? I think I hear it, but maybe I don't. What is that bug? Are you talking about in your game, or are you talking about on the stream? Is it the hover pack? The hover pack getting louder? I'd really like to leave this open, but I don't know that I can. You just fixed it? Okay, then I know what you're talking about. Yeah, that bug sucks. I've had to re-record a lot of footage because of that stupid bug. Is that what it is? Is that the camera's like zooming in? It always happens to me because I think the trigger is when you go into photo mode. Because I can fix it by coming back out of photo mode. Oh, maybe that actually looks good. Yeah, it's super annoying. We'll just go straight to the billboard. Why is the spacing on this different? Sometimes it breaks completely and you have to exit the game. It's never gotten that bad for me, thankfully. It's always been a quick little fix of just opening photo mode and then, let's see, how do I fix it? I go into photo mode and then I decouple the camera. That's how I do it. That's how I fix it. I think that's also what causes it to break. Because I do that a lot when I'm looking at my builds. I have an inverted ramp down here before. Why? What did I do with that? Why did I do away with that? Small detail. Doesn't really matter too much. I think I like the space in between this. I kinda don't even want that. I just want to leave it open. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, super frustrating though. A lot of the times I'll record footage and I'll realize only halfway through, like, editing using that footage that it's absolutely terrible because I want the game sound in it for whatever reason. I want to like record the sound of trains or machines, and the only thing that you can hear is the buzzing of the hover pack. Okay, I liked in the other one where I had like a space underneath this that could be walked. We know how to do that here. Let me see if I want this on this side. I might have to make another piece that's just the top bit. Oh, maybe this side is where I can have the continuous window, so that I can I get the best of both worlds. Maybe I'll do fewer pillars on this side. Let's grab just a little bit of this top part. We can do pillar, pillar, and then have windows running along it. Oh, stop falling. How much of this do I want? I guess I want all of this. And then just have it go down, like, 4 foundations. Is that into the ground? I don't want to start swimming, because it's going to fuck my blueprint. I think that's the whole thing. Okay. Short. Bottom isn't level? Wait, what's not level? With how much I grabbed? Did I grab more on one side than on the other? I think. Okay, we'll see if that's a problem. How far out should this go? I think that's good. I didn't actually grab any foundations from the middle, unfortunately. So I kind of just have to eyeball it. As long as it sticks down into the ground the whole way, it's okay. It's okay. I think it does, yeah. Oh yeah, it's definitely misaligned. Gonna need another one of these. Okay, yeah, so then I'll have a center one, which is like right here. That works. So you might want to nudge this in a little bit. That gives plenty of room for the trains. We'll do one more, like, over here. To align with this one. And I'll try the window in the middle to see how that looks. That one actually does not get any of the overhang. Why not? I feel like it should be the same. So this one has a 2-meter overhang, which I do really like. I could just stretch it out and make the room a little bit bigger. Is it because of this half foundation? Is this doing anything? Or is this... I think it's still... Excuse me? Okay, it's still 8 foundations wide. The half foundation just opens up. Just opens this up. Hmm. Hmm. So that's supposed to, like, end right at that corner. Oh, okay, so it is supposed to go in a little bit more. We'll see if I can actually do that and still accommodate the train. It's going to be very close. I mean, I think they are fine. It's going to be tight. I don't really want it to be that tight. So we'll just give it a little bit of extra space. Okay, and then one more. Right here. Oh yeah, they actually are misaligned. That's a good catch. One is a little bit taller. Okay, right there should be perfect. As long as this one goes all the way down into the water. I think it does, because it's not very deep here. Oh, it doesn't. Okay. Turned out to be a problem. Tiny little problem. Not too bad, though. Not too bad at all. Okay, and then let's see how this looks if I just do big window. Because I am a big fan of big window. Because this side's purely decorative. The other side has some functionality where items need to be lifted up. But not here. I guess the only thing with this side is I'll have to figure out how those little bits and pieces over there actually come to an end for this side where they're not displayed. I do like that though. I like that it's different per side. That looks really nice. Still have no idea how this is going to get closed off. But it's already looking much cleaner. Oh, my power grid. Ooh, defaults to pink. That actually might look better than white. I wish I could get that pink color on these columns. Just kinda can't. Just kinda can't do that. Alright. How's it looking? Looking pretty good. I like the window on this side. It's very nice. I want to figure out how these things end. Like maybe they don't need to. Maybe they can just sit where they are. You can tear out the little middle bits of this to give it a space to walk underneath. So it would also be really nice to have some little pink lights like shining through. Because if I put them back there at the right angle, I might be able to get them like... Let's take a look at this thing at night. Yeah, it's currently very dark, with the white stripes just being like overbearingly bright. That's honestly hard to look at. So I need some other lights in here. God, it's so blinding. It'll help to get some lights up here, like some real lights. I don't actually know if this is going to be enough room to run all the items. I should probably think about that too. Because we're going to have a lot of belts running up this way. I don't really need a lot of belts running up here. Because this is just for storage and personal use. Everything that's getting exported is getting exported before this point. So there's no way that I run out of throughput here. Also, do I want them a little bit closer? So you can, like, see them. Problem is, I want them close to the window so you can see them from the outside. I also want to be able to see them from the inside. What do I do? What do I do, chat? What do I do? I think I'll still be able to see them from the outside if I put them here. Hey, what's up, Johannes? Hello again. Back for some more blasting. Nice. Very nice. I hope you blast and get some sick loot. Both. Yeah, I am gonna need quite a bit of space to run this stuff. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it. If I want to make use of all these belts. Which I kind of do, if possible. Like, I could stack 4 belts within this one frame foundation. But past that, I don't really have that much space. Maybe that's all I need, though. Like, just, I really only need 1 belt of each item. So maybe instead of doing 4 here, I will do 3. I want to split them so that there's 3 belts running up, but then I can merge them as soon as they get to the top. Like, I'll split them at the bottom and merge them at the top so that they visibly run as 3 separate belts, but there's actually only, like, 1 belt worth of stuff. Hey, Zero Logic, what's up, dude? Greetings. Well, greetings to you, friend. How do you do? Oh, there we go. Random thought, did you find anyone else besides Chan and Polyphia that you liked? Actually, yes. Your recommendation got me to listen to, Pliny. This song was really good. This song gave me, color formerly, or rain formerly known as purple vibes. Really hard. Their other songs, not so much, but yes. Definitely, definitely. I do well. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. Oh, guys, I'm making corned beef and cabbage and carrots today in the slow cooker, and it has just gotten to the point where I can smell it. And now, from now until the end of the stream, I will probably just be thinking exclusively about that. Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so good. Okay, that's too close. Shame. If I put it in here... I can do it. I'll have to replace these with walls, too. One belt of every item is not 4, though. I do have 5 different items that I'm going to be moving. I mean... Okay, maybe here's what I do. Because I have 4 open spots. I could do 2 items per. And then, like... I don't know, reserve for some of the more high throughput items. I started a new save last week and rushed to phase 3. Oh yeah? You're sitting at phase 3 right now? What made you want to restart your save? Just dropped an Unnatural Instinct, plus 400C. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Are those down to 400C? Guess they're a lot more affordable now. Good shit still. Good shit. I got too overwhelmed in my last save and wanted a new start. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. It can definitely get overwhelming once you have a lot of stuff going on. Maybe a bunch of unfinished projects that you're like, I would just want to start fresh. Well, I hope it's going well for you. You're enjoying your fresh start. Let's try this with 2 belts in each one. Yeah, that was the song that I found off of your Chan selection. I actually haven't listened to a lot of Polyphia, but it does come up on the recommendations automatically. Just from what I've been listening to. So it's similar enough that YouTube knows. Or I'm being listened to and monitored. It's probably more likely. Now in this save, I'm building my main base and then moving to building a power plant. Nice! Nice, nice. Hopefully you got some ideas in place to keep it from getting too stressful like the last one. Okay, so we could merge those, but those are going to be... No, they're going to be different items if I only have this many. It's hard to say what I'm gonna do in here. I could always widen this. I need to switch to walls. It would actually look better with the lights hanging off of it if it was wider. I have an issue trying to build infrastructure. Hey Feldy, what's up? Polyphia is great. I'm discovering that. Also, hi. Hi. Yeah, I'm discovering that. Quantum recommended them to me at the end of, or like middle of last stream. This is Polyphia, actually. Yeah, they are good. How are you doing? I want to make an entire road system, but I just don't know where to put it or how. Like, where to begin. I mean, how I started was just have, like, start with a single piece, you know, start with just like a straight piece and then, you know, what pieces do you need? You know, you need straight pieces, you need turns, you need intersections, you need ramps. But where to put it, I'm not so sure how to say for certain on that one. Not so sure there. But that's most of the fun for me is like figuring out where I want to build my infrastructure in the world. Like, oh, where do I route this thing? This is gonna be a fun thing to build, you know? Doing good. Started drawing another sticker sheet today. Now that I tamed my plotter today. Yeah, I saw. I wasn't aware that those ones you were posting pictures of were yours, that you, like, made them. Until today. You got some really interesting, like, body horror stickers going on. That's cool. I like that. Oh, is this not selectable now? It's, like, in the light. Okay, how much room is that? Because if it's enough room for 8 belts, then we're good. Really want to minimize wasted space. Because then I will just have to move it all when I build another mega project again. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, I mean, it's difficult. Like, if you don't know... If you don't know already, it's very difficult to know where to begin. So my advice would just be to start, even if you don't know, because rebuilding is just kind of part of the game. It's very difficult to build something that's going to be 100% future-proof. But getting it down and making it real, then, you know, at least you have something. And you can figure out what you don't like about it for the next time. Love drawing weird and creepy stuff. Ideally with some cute in the mix. Yeah. The second sheet will be yokai themed. Oh, cool. Are they gonna be cutesy at all, or are they gonna be just weird? I love cutesy, creepy stuff. Maybe I'll only move items up the middle 3 belts, or the middle 6 belts. Yeah, the goal is to run trains on it, like 3 lanes each way for trucks and stuff. Also hypertubes. Oh, you're going all the way, so you want roads for your vehicle infrastructure and for hypertubes and for trains. I see. That is the dream, honestly, to have something that works like that. Are you gonna do a blueprint system? You're just not sure, like, what to begin with? Cutesy and weird. Very nice. Good combo. Okay, yeah, maybe I just won't run items up this one. Is that gonna look weird, though? I think it might actually look better if I got rid of that rightmost pillar and then just did like a little bit of this window on the right-hand side, and I would have room for it. I don't know, because this is also weird with the way that this like clashes with the pillar. Have to do that all by hand? It'd be too big to fit in a blueprint. I'm vanilla, no mods. Would it be, though? Because you could do, like, Mark III, you could just do pieces in the Mark III designer. I guess. Wait, 3 lanes each way. Oh, okay. 3 lanes each way, yeah. You could do it, you'd have to get really creative with how you blueprint it, though. How big do you want your lanes to be? I think a Mark III blueprint designer is, like, 6x6 foundations? So you could do... Yeah, you could really only do, like... For me, my lanes are usually, like, a foundation and a half. So if you wanted 3 lanes one way, you could probably do, like, just the road section as one blueprint. And then I don't know if you want, like, tracks in the middle, hypertubes in the middle. You could do that as a separate blueprint that you, like, snap into it. One and a half foundations wide to accommodate the truck. Yeah, that's usually what I do, too. So 1.5 foundations wide, you could get away with just your road section being 4.5 foundations wide, which easily fits within the Mark III blueprint designer. And then you could have that be like a third of it, you know, like let's say the right third. I don't know why I'm like explaining this to you when I could just show it to you. You know, like maybe you do them even 5 wide because then you can do like decorations. And then I don't know how much space you want in the middle for your trains. But let's say you want like 3, you could even do up to 4 because that fits in the designer. Then you have like, this is a piece. This is a piece. And these could even be the same piece, just flipped around. And then in the middle, you've got like, you know, your tracks and hypertubes and whatever as like its own piece. And you just kind of socket it into the middle. I don't know how you would ever do turns though. That would probably have to be by hand. I don't know how you would do that. See how I did my street lines? I use signs so they glow at night. I'm not sure that I did. Were those part of the pictures that you posted? I've seen something similar, though. I've got something similar in the basement of my steel plant. Did you use signs for the entire foundation surface? You can see it on the building. Just the dotted line. Oh, okay. Let me see. I probably still won't be able to fully tab out because I don't want my stream to crash. But I'll take a look so that I know what you mean. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you just did signs along... Yeah, you know what? That's honestly... That might be even better than using paint for turns, because then you don't have to worry about the paint doing weird clipping. You can just place the signs exactly where you want them. That's a good idea. I like that. A pretty good idea. And then you get a much different vibe at night. Oh, he's got moved. I guess we are full into the chaos soundtrack at this point. I'm just gonna go for it. I feel like the music has been getting a lot more varied around here lately, and I actually really like it. I don't want to listen to the same thing every day. That's boring. Especially when the streetlights flick on as well. Yeah. That is one downside of playing with Sky UI, is that I always playing at the same time of day. And I don't ever get to see, like, the factory come alive at night unless I turn the time down. You know? Is it on Discord? Yeah, yeah, Cube posted some pictures of their factory in Discord. Yep, yep. Mighty need to be a thief. Okay. That is better. So that's 3 on that side. That's still only 2. So this is a little bit offset. But that's okay. The whole building is. The whole building is, and that's kind of the point. I mean, I suppose I do have vertical space here. I could use this to route more items too. Or I could intentionally route them visibly from the top. I don't know. What I do know is that I want to get some lights down here. Because I was also a little concerned about how the front of this place was going to look. This looks so tight. Thank you, Feldy. I think it looks really good too. I'm having a very good time with it. We do have some ads coming up in just about 10 seconds, guys. Just so you're aware. And they don't spook you. Yeah, I think so too. I really like it. I'm trying to build with a little bit of asymmetry here, like intentionally. With the routing on one side and then the trains on the other. And it's working very nicely. Gonna be even better once I got it all decorated and like connected up correctly. Yeah, I guess I'll just have that one go straight into the cliffside. How much power is being made here? This actually doesn't make any power. This consumes all of my power. Unless you mean just like overall, which is like 48,000 megawatts on my whole grid. Yeah, 49,000 total capacity. Oh, on the save? Yeah, 49,000. 49,000. Most of it from a single power plant. Single, turbo fuel power plant. Okay, and those are about that spaced. Where's nearby power? There it is. Hook that up. Gonna be a lot of temporary power connections in here. A lot. Is that the right spacing? That does not look like the right spacing. I guess it is, though. Ah, yeah. Ads. Ads suck. Hate ads. Big ad hater. So I guess the spacing on these was actually wrong then. Needed to be more like this. Be nice to have better power in here too. It's unfortunate that they have to be like this though. And not straight down. That does kind of bug me. Maybe I could just do every other light. Yeah, that might be better. Alright, ads should be over now. Sorry if you got them. Hey, Reds. Geez, how do you place signs and they already have your predefined layout for color? I can't see any settings to set a new default. If you sample them by looking at them, they will be the same exact sign that you sampled from. So if I take from this sign with middle mouse, and place a new one down up here, it'll be the same sign that I grabbed. Boop. And that, I believe, is a vanilla feature. I think that was added in 1.1. If you're on console, I don't know what the control is, but it's whatever you use to like aim at something and pick it. It would be that same button. Kind of want some lights above this track as well, but that's gonna be weird. Maybe we'll do some lights like along the side of the track. They definitely need some like high barriers. Don't want to get hit by a train while you're just walking down the street. And by street, I mean the interior of this factory. Not sure how that works on console though. Yeah, I don't know. Middle mouse click. I never knew that was a sampler. Yeah. Well, now you know. That's honestly... It's so powerful. I couldn't play without the sampler. I will go out of my way to sample something rather than just pull it from the build menu, if I can. Love me sample tool. That's why my hotbars are so barren. Because I just sample everything. Oh yeah, I guess nothing is actually going right here. Maybe one of these could be an elevator. Oh yeah, one of these could be an elevator. We can have items flowing up these three, and this one can be the elevator. Yo, I like that. I like that. does mean that you have to walk all the way to the end to get to the elevator. So maybe this one should be the elevator. So many keyboard secrets. Yes. Secret keyboard controls. Let's see, would this really even work for an elevator? It's in between 4 foundations, which makes it really annoying. Oh, there's also that. Okay, that might not work at all. Because it's going to want to try and clip through those and it won't be able to. Never mind. Never mind me. Is this enough in terms of light for nighttime? I think it is. I think it's a perfect amount of light. Oh, it looks so cool with the trains running past. I do have to get something in place here for this train, because it's currently just, like, floating. I could also move where this comes in at. I feel like I don't like the elevation change where it's at. I love trains, rah! Me too, Zero, rah! I think it's nice to have little dark pockets between the lights. Yeah, but you're biased, Pocket. You would say that. No, but I agree. I agree, for real, 100. Is this still the aluminum factory? It sure is. It sure is. We're just over here today. So for anybody who hasn't seen, this is the progress so far on... If I can stop falling. So we got kind of a nice little facade here for the dam. We're going to be running some items up between here. Coming out up here. And then I don't know where they go from there, but this place is going to be a big central storage and central control. And they all serve this building. Which, yes, is the aluminum factory. Actually, delete this. I'm getting in the way. There's still a lot of work left to be done in here. But we got the bauxite coming in at those stations there and getting processed in these into alumina solution. They don't actually go anywhere yet, but they're gonna go over here for scrap. And then I think I have some ingot foundries in place. Yeah, so it's gonna look kind of like this for the ingot foundries. But I have to redesign them a little bit. Because of the garage area that I've been working on down below, because they don't really align, they don't match up super well. And then the rest of the building is empty. It's just a shell. A shell of its former self. And then this is what the garages are looking like. This is the garage area. Where all of the items are going to be moved into these trucks. I'm going to wait for 1.2 to actually do that. You know, space your lights so they don't overlap. Yin-yang balance of light and dark. Yeah, you can appreciate the lights a little bit more. Would it be possible to make a power storage blueprint as part of the dam wall? Yeah, just like add batteries in there. But also work power storage into it. Yeah, I don't see why not. That could be really cool. It would be a cool extra addition. How walkable is this factory? Do I have to call OSHA? Well, it's not super walkable right now, but it will be. So all of these pillars include an elevator. Every single one of them. So if you want to go up and down to each of these levels, you can do that. I am considering walkability, don't you worry. It's definitely a consideration. So, you know, you can walk around here to all of the storage buffers, take the elevators up to each of the production levels, and then eventually down to, you know, you can take them down and get into here. To all the gutty works. OSHA, don't pay attention to that. Past that, though, I don't really know how I'm going to make it more walkable. There's probably going to be some kind of path or something underneath this that you can use to walk. It will be. Don't you worry. Talking about that, fans fit the power storage building perfectly on top and look real nice when the storage is charging and discharging. Hmm. You know what? That is actually a pretty clever extra addition that I could toss on here. I don't know exactly where I could do that. Because this space here kind of has to be reserved for moving the items. I'm gonna be lifting a lot of stuff. Actually see what it looks like. I think these might be on different grids too. Are they? No, they are on the same grid. Okay, nice. Pathing all these trucks will be so much easier in 1.2. If you label your stations. Yeah. They'll get labeled. I don't know what a lot of them are going to be doing. Instead of making individual paths for each vehicle. I don't think you need to make individual paths for each vehicle. Or that's what you're saying. Yeah, you don't need to do that in 1.2 anymore. Yeah, no, it's going to be so good, dude. I'm so excited. It's perfect timing. Perfect timing, really. That I won't have to mess around with trucks in their current state. I think I might actually make these like Mark IIs. Because I want a constant flow of items coming up this. I love belts, man. Love a good belt. So I'm definitely waiting to do anything truck related until it's 1.2 o'clock. Hide the power storage behind the conveyor lifts? Though it might be crowded. Yeah, we'll see. If I do it, I would like it to be visible. Because the power storage units themselves look really good. So it'd be cool if you could see them. I'll find a spot. Find a neat spot. That one's gonna clip the rock a tiny bit. That is a little unfortunate. These would look really good as Mark 6, though. I guess I'll figure that out once I get there, because I don't actually have those yet. Might just not be able to move items up this middle one, because it's very clearly gonna clip. Oh, also, I guess those foundations are getting in the way of the signs. How much does it clip, though? Is it bad? I mean, it's definitely bad. Yeah. Guess that was a bit of a downside for moving it foundation back. Maybe we could hide... I'm gonna take that power storage idea. Maybe I could hide them down here and only have the visible belt flow come up past this point. I'm imposing a self-restriction to only capping at Mark 4s. Oh, really? Unless I'm splitting a minor. Then Mark 5 or Mark 6 to split to Mark 4s. I think that's good. Yeah, I mean, that seems legal. If you're going for a challenge run. Because you need to. You need to be able to do that. Okay, so we'll do this, except this part will actually be completely hidden. I really liked your power storage idea. And we can kind of have it be a little nudged out. And come in with some outer corner extensions. Is that centered? Why does that look weird? Oh, because those are clipping. It's a good highlight color for this, like some chrome. Legal clipping. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Hey, Barra Brava. How do you build a conveyor elevator to such a height? Is this a mod? No, it's not a mod. I will show you. If you build a conveyor lift, you know, you've got your maxed out height right here, but if there's already a floor hole above it, you can build it as high as you want. So between two floor holes, you can build it as high as you want, or I think it works like this too. Yeah, if you just start it and there's a floor hole for it to snap to, you can do it as long as you like. So perfectly vanilla. Highly ethical. Hope that helps. Bug turned feature. Yeah. And thank goodness. Because it's really nice. I got a small amount of power storage down. This was a very good idea. Very solid idea. To work that into the wall. Yeah, of course, Barab. A lot of today I learns today for me. I'm actually going to write that down as something to share. I'm making another 10 things I wish I knew. It'll be my third one, my third tips video. And I feel like I actually was going to include that in my first one, but I couldn't get it to work and I thought they fixed it. So I didn't include it. but I will include that now. Because I think that's a very good tip that some people might not know. Doing power storage on the walls? Yeah, it was Pocket's idea. And actually, it ends up working out really nicely. Because there's a little rock here that otherwise the belts would get, you know, they would clip through it. But now we can just hide that. Cover it up with some functional feng shui, as it were. If I can actually get back here. Now, it's actually a really good idea because having on-site power storage and in every factory is something that you should do. I always forget to, though. So this is back rooms. Don't look at this. We love functional decor. Ah. Whoa, it trains and functional decor got you screaming? Oh, brother. Yeah, I like it too. I often forget to just put power storage down in my factories, so it's nice to have the reminder and a really good place to do so. So I don't know how that's going to get connected back up to the grid, but I do really like it. I like that, and then we can have the items flowing up top still. Amazing. Very, very good suggestion. That elevator fact was what I got stuck on last night. I'd wondered why one elevator wasn't going all the way to the top. Oh yeah, the conveyor lift thing? Yeah, it's finicky sometimes. Like I said, I was gonna include it in my first video about like what I wish I would have known, but I couldn't get it to work. Since then, I have not had any trouble though, so I don't know why. Couldn't say why. I'm always gonna scream. Rah! Okay. This guy just likes screaming. Alright, man, I get it. I get it. Just excitable. I like that. I think some of these are actually the wrong height. The bottom one's the wrong height. Needs to be up by one. This power storage is going to do basically nothing for this building, though. It's the funniest thing. This place at full production is going to take so much power. I can't even run it yet. We can actually, for a little bit of extra decoration, we could even do a large fan in between these. So what mods you rockin' there, bud? You type !mods, and you can get my full list. Easily accessible, just for this particular moment in time. I made the list just for you, Zero. Is it not working? Hold on. Let me make sure my streamer bot is not broken. Wait, why does that not work? Can I do it? Hold on. Oh, it was just taking a second. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I had to make sure I wasn't being sassy with a broken command. I would never be able to live that down. truly be the end of my days as a streamer. Let's see, fans look good? I think the fans do look good, actually. Do an unpainted finish on those. Yes. Yes. I love it. Looks so good. Pork bun? I think you separated the exclamation mark in the pork bun. Not gonna work. Could do another one down here. Actually, just keep going down until they get engulfed by the water. Or no, I guess there does need to be a little bit of space here for items to move. Do another one below this, though. I know. Oh, you were doing it wrong on purpose. Fair enough. Sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Well, this is the sickest way to do power storage, isn't it? Actually, this is only a 120 belt. I should probably do a Mark III, because then I can feed a single dimensional depot with each item. I mean, do I want more, though? Because, like... I might want more. I want the items to be visible. A 480 belt of each will fill 2-dimensional depots, and I think that's pretty good. So we'll do a Mark IV. Pork bunnery! Hmm. I love that that works. Pork bunnery. 56 whole pork buns. Damn, I'm yearning for some pork bun right now. I truly am. This smoothie is not sating me because my very thin wall is right on the other side of the kitchen and I can smell my slow cooker. It's just like punching me in the face with delicious smell. Hungry. Me too. Gotta try some of these in the future? Yeah. I try to play with mods that are like quality of life vanilla friendly. So nothing's too insane. Trying to save any sort of absolutely insane mods for a second playthrough. Oh yeah, those ones are already attached. Nice. Once I get my power grid going and actually hooked up correctly, this place is gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot. This part of the building is going to be popping because there's going to be water extraction, power storage, trucks moving in and out. I actually might need... I haven't thought about how I'm going to do the trucks yet, but I'm not going to. Not going to bother with that quite yet. It'll happen the way it happens when it happens. How much is this actually going to be? This is going to be 4, 8, 16? 1600 megawatt hours? That's nothing. That is actually nothing. But it looks cool. And I suppose if I keep doing this, like, over my factory, doing, power storage in the walls, it'll amount to something. Ain't nothing but a lifesaver if a circuit breaks, though. Yeah, that's true. Even if it only gives me, like, 10 minutes of operation time, it's very nice. Like, it doesn't matter all that much because it's not a power generation facility, but yeah. The thing that I really love about it is that it's functional infrastructure. That is my favorite thing, and as much of this game is building functional infrastructure, I really wish it had more. I'm very excited for the spawn toilet for that reason. Because that's a new piece of functional infrastructure. Like a reason to build another room in your factory. I flip the power storage on their sides with the fans in the top. I mean, like this. Oh yeah, that's cool too. It's a shame about the power connection point, like, sticking out, because I would really like just this. It's like sticking out on the side. I do like the little coils, though. The little coils here and, like, the charging level. Being able to see that is cool, too. But yeah, stacking them like this, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine, too. Functional infrastructure. Yeah, dude, it's good. Functional infrastructure is, like, one of my favorite things in any sort of builder game. Is the right height? Oh, that one's not high enough. Yeah, that's right. I gotta redo that one. It's honestly what made me realize that I dislike Minecraft. That's the reason that I dislike vanilla Minecraft. Is because there's almost no reason to build aside from aesthetics. Which is a perfectly valid reason to build. But I really love when there's a little bit extra. There's a little bit extra of a reason to do something. So I can't play vanilla Minecraft anymore. And why I've been glazing vintage stories so often, so frequently. because it does that way better. And one of my favorite things about this game is I'm inspired to build in many new and interesting ways because of the differences in the functional parts of the factory. And that also makes it easier to go out and just do a little bit of non-functional infrastructure, like build an employee break room or something just for fun. Lovely power connections. Beautiful. Then one last set of belts. And I think I have my inputs and outputs for this area. I still don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of these belts. Because I only actually need 6 of them. Alright, are they all ready to receive? They look like it. Nice. I will have to rethink this back here. Because this thing that was originally going to send the uranium out doesn't really have a place to send it anymore. That's okay. It was a neat idea, but it just didn't end up working out. This is a cooler idea. Always send it to the side and do it like right there. Ooh, let's add some more fans. Big fan of fans. All right. How's this looking? I am missing those little rounded pieces behind these batteries, but I don't know. Maybe that's okay. I just feel like these don't paint the same color, even if you paint them the same color. Let me try something a little different. So nuclear power and aluminum here? Just aluminum. I was just setting that up so that I could move it out later. I just have a little bit of infrastructure back there for a train. You know, this might be a little bit too intense. I have some infrastructure back there for a train. And I just figured since there's aluminum or uranium back there, I might as well build a little bit of infrastructure up for that too and see how it looks. Because, you know, I want that area to look like it's complete. Like, eventually the uranium's going to come from there. Just not yet. Hmm. Let's look at it at night to see. I think I do like the lit background, because this is kind of a nighttime factory. So the pink behind the batteries is really nice. That actually gives it such a nice silhouette, because you get to see the entire, like, curve of the battery. Yeah, shipping. Got you the meme? I'll have to check that out later. I can't very well tab out. I think my computer is, like, basically maxed out with streaming satisfactory, so I can't actually watch YouTube videos while I, like, am live. The battery in the dark like that reminds me of the Earth Movers from Ultra Kill. I've never played Ultra Kill. I've always wanted to, though. I've just never, like, picked it up and seen it on... I've never seen it on enough of a sale. I always miss it. Gonna look even better when it has the little lit spot on the middle. Oh, yes. Yes, very nice. Hopefully this billboard isn't close enough that the items are going to clip through it. I think it actually might be. I'll have to move it up by one. This here? What's that? Ooh, yes. Yes. That looks amazing. That is definitely the vibe. I wish I could show this. Man, I gotta figure out why the fuck my stream is so unstable. Because it's really frustrating. I want to tab out and, like, have this shit shown on stream. But I just know that as soon as I do, it's gonna crash. Yeah, that is absolutely the vibe, though. I think I like that better than these little pieces right here. I can fix this up really quick with a temp blueprint. I won't be able to include the fans, because, you know, fans don't really work that way, but... I don't even know if I can do batteries in a blueprint. I might not be able to. I can do the signs at the very least, though. You know, you can do a dismantle filter by pressing G? Yes. Thank you. So you can select only one type of item to dismantle? Yeah. Dismantle filter is my best friend. Me and him go way back. Very good tech, though. Very good Linus tech tip. Get out of here. Shoo. Let's see where else it could use a little bit more light. I'm thinking it could use, like, some soft, diffused light within the area that the belts are running. Oh, I really like the batteries. The batteries are so fucking good as decor in the dark. I'm so tempted to not even have the items showing and just do batteries all the way up. Because that is so good. Also, I think I need to lower the intensity of the white signs at the top of the thing because they are blinding. They're going crazy. So my friend built a PC. He said it just died under 30 minutes. Oh shit, that switch. I checked, bro, haven't plugged in the PSU. I was like, how is it booted for 30 minutes? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, bro's got ghosts in his computers. Phantom energy? Would there be enough for that to like stay booted for 30 minutes? I don't know. Seems like a long time. Earth movers. Rah! Alright, let's check it out without the oh, that's much better. They still like glow very bright, but it's not the only thing that I see anymore. I mean, they're still very bright. I think if I look at them from a bit of an angle, it's better. It's unfortunate that the stations are going to take up so much of the vertical space here, because I would like to just see the dam. But this is kind of the best place for the stations to be. I'm really loving this, though. This is turning out to be an awesome design. Let's keep going on it. BRB gonna watch a show? Alright. Enjoy your show, Zero. I actually won't be around for that much longer myself. It is almost dinner time. It is almost time to pull the corned beef out of the slow cooker. But I feel like I have a little bit more left in me. I want to try some street lights so they shine down on the belts as they come through. Actually, there's a little bit of space here that I could hide a little light. It might be perfect. Okay, let's see how that looks when that shines down. I'm off too, though. Have a nice day, guys. You too, Johannes. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Take care. Oh, I got corned beef to slow cook too. You do, Reds? Hell yeah. I just need to get a brown onion. I usually don't toss onion in with mine. I was thinking about it, but then I forgot. Usually I just do the corned beef, a bunch of cabbage, some baby carrots, and some beef broth. I did also forget to get mashed potatoes, which I'm very sad about. But I don't want to go back out. I love corned beef, dude. It is my favorite. Like one of my favorite slow cooker meals. Let's get some good old corned beef and cabbage going. Oh, it's gonna be so tender. Not in there for quite as long as I wanted it to be. Usually I like to do 8 hours. It's gonna be about 6.5 today. But I'm here for it regardless. Oh man, this would be so much better with sign zooping. Oh well. I'll give it a try regardless. Okay, I think I want just like the same light shining on these. It might be too much with both sides. But with both sides shining, the light should always be on. You can always see it from at least one side. I would love for it to be soft light. But I'm not sure that's actually going to happen. Maybe if I put a wall behind it. And we can get a little bit of soft lighting going. Brown onion adds so much flavor of the stock. I agree too on chunky cut carrots adding some sweetness. They also are so delicious to eat from the stock soup. Yeah, it basically just ends up being a soup. I should do brown onion though. I'll try that next time I make it. Which honestly, I love it so much I might just do it again next week. Ooh, there we go. Okay, giving it a little bit of backing gives it a soft diffusion. A little bit. I mean, it doesn't work from very far away. Wait, let me try that command. Let's see. It's getting very chunky in there for some reason. Yeah, you just can't see the signs, so they don't actually, like, activate. Mm. They're just a little too bright as well. Like, hey, ah! If I dump them down even one more. It might just be a game engine limitation of like this doesn't show from far enough away. It's too big of a structure to actually see the lights from as far away as I want to. I do also only have one. So maybe if I do more, we'd get, it would look better. Because the other ones would also be glowing, even when this one isn't. What about clipping lights into the sides? Or would that be too much? You mean like, regular lights? Not signs? I tried clipping a street light, but the problem is the light is not contained to this one shaft. It, like, bleeds out through the side, which doesn't look very good. So I don't know, maybe if I didn't use a street light, I could try a different type of light. See if that, bleeds less. No, that one also bleeds out to the side. Like, it just bleeds straight through the foundation. It doesn't respect the location of it at all. That does look really good, though. It's just unfortunate that, you know, this happens. Is it worth it just leaving it like that, though? Oh, no, that actually hides from even further away than the signs do. So that's not very good. I like the yellow, though. I think maybe white is bad. Maybe a soft yellow is better on the signs. So I'll try that. That's at least taught me something. Yeah, so I guess it just ends up being too much light. Unfortunately. Okay, let's try and get a better color here. Do like that with max emission might look good. That just looks white. Definitely want it to be warmer. Oh. I mean, hit that key combination. Ooh, okay. I definitely like that color. I like that color contrast with a little bit of the yellow. I think that's better than the white. It still has the same problems, but I think that's probably as good as it's gonna get. I might just have to change those white signs to something completely different because they're so blinding, even from all the way over here. It like hurts to look at them. But definitely improved. And do the same thing on the other pillars. Make use of the temp blueprint feature once again. Very nice feature of a very nice mod. Thank you, Sir Dig Boy. One second. All right. Get these bad boys lined up. This blueprint takes 1,300 concrete? Why? Do signs really, billboards take that much concrete? Okay, that's definitely a bug. It should not take that much. It's a single... No, that's broken. That's... only supposed to take 5 concrete. I think I know what's happening. I think maybe the temp blueprint is accumulating cost every time I add something to it. Hmm. Interesting. I can actually test that. So I have 1311 concrete. And if I make this a new blueprint, it takes 5. No, it should be 1316. It's just staying at 1311. But yeah, that's definitely not correct. We're gonna report that. The most expensive single foundation. This foundation is actually made of dark matter. Guess I have to do it myself. That's okay. It's only a few signs. It would just be nice to be able to do it automagically. Let me keep going. All right. How we looking now? Oh, the Aurora decided to show up? Ah. I think we're looking pretty damn good. That's nice. That is lovely. Screenshot that real quick. I love the silhouetting in this factory. I love the way that it just like plays with the light in the background. Amazing. Okay, well, I can only toot my own horn for so long, and it's just about time for dinner. So I'm gonna get out of here. But let's take a look at what work I've done today, just so that we can have a little bit of a sense of fulfillment, accomplishment. Get this going. So the wall is absolutely good. The little wall of batteries. I love it. Thank you, Pocket, if you're still here, for that amazing suggestion. So we get a little bit of power storage, 1600 megawatt hours of power storage right in the wall there, which is something. Feels very little, though. And it's also a place where the items are going to get lifted up to here. I still need to do some interior decorating for this place. But all of the finished products that are not getting shipped out are going to end up getting lifted through these little channels and taken into the central storage area. Lovely. Lovely dovely. And the other side is looking pretty good too. And we got a bit of a unique look over here because of the big window in the middle. Almost looks oil rig-ish. I'm very happy with this space. We're gonna have to come back and yeah, do some more direct detail work to get that area closed off nicely and to get it merged with the center building, but we'll have to build the center building first. So thanks for watching today, everybody. I hope that you had a good time. I had a very good time building. Oh, and I shall see you tomorrow for... I don't actually know yet. I don't know if it's going to be more satisfactory. I might, it's been a while since I've done like a little main time slot, perhaps a demo day, perhaps go back to a game that I just didn't give enough time to. We'll see. I don't know. If I can't figure out anything to do, then we'll just come back with more satisfactory and work on this. But regardless of what I choose to do, or what you choose to do, I hope that you have a good night, and take care. Bye-bye, GZ. Bye-bye, Feldy.